Okay, just some slight adjustments here, and we should probably get ready to go. So yeah, we'll play the full 75 that we played last night. I honestly think we could have made an easy 4-1 if we just didn't have that land come into play tapped with that Domain Zoo. And didn't cost me any sleep last night, I swear. I don't know, I mean, if there's any other changes we can make. I am kind of thinking about Gavin Discharge, but I honestly don't know what to take out. I mean, if we feel like High Noon wasn't good enough in all these leagues, we could easily take it out and put in Galvanic Discharge. That way it ramps us more with this Wrath Disguise. Time to queue into each other. Oh, you're jamming a league as well? Alright. Hey, don't be stream sniping me. I honestly wouldn't care. Alright, we're gonna hop into a league. Same deck list. I was gonna say, what are you jamming? I was hoping to finish my lunch before I started, a little bit after noon. Ah. Black, white, light. Oh, black, white. Like Blink kind of thing like that? Because I know you were like on catcher most for the longest time. Max, no. The cat's trying to invade my personal space. Buddy, say hi to everybody. Do you think we should be on the play? Or no, we're not on the play. Do you think this is a keepable hand? Blink. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I haven't seen Orzhov blink. Or at least not in a hot minute. Yeah, we'll keep this. We have Solitude to pitch Wrath of God if we absolutely need to, or if we stabilize well enough, we can pay 3 to Kihira. Alright. Ooh. Hall Fountain into Mox Opal. I have no idea what that could be. Did draw a Sacred Foundry, which makes our second white source. And Wrath of God here. Oh my god. Sacrifice an artifact. Okay. Wish we kept a better hand, but it should be fine. Of course, we're drawing more lands. So I think we'll Price of Freedom. Golly. I mean, we can hit this Mox Opal. They have to spend 1 and activate it as a sorcery. Yeah, I'd rather hit the Urza Saga, to be honest. If we had Wrath Disguise, I would just wait a turn. Of course. So this is like a blue-white affinity version. Sacrifice to the Mox Opal. Where are we getting here for 1? So this is Birthing Pod for artifacts. That's kind of cool. I honestly think they could bring back Birthing Pod, if I'm being honest. Make it happen. Oh, that's sweet. Untap this so you can do it again. And of course we draw more Wrath of the Skies. But I still think it was right to hit Urza Saga, though. I don't think we get punished by doing this on their draw step, from what I'm seeing here. Grinding Station. Yeah. A lot of interesting things I'm seeing here. Well, we'll definitely hit this, since it also keeps them off white mana. Maybe they're only just playing one basic land. We'll see. Ooh. I kind of had a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Okay, bubble hits the field. So we strip mine them. They're gonna get their Mox Opal. Oh, is this like... Wait a minute. This untaps, brings back Sewer Surveillance Cam. I don't think this is infinite. Because they would have to have Grinding Station to make this work, right? Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Interesting. I mean, let's see, Bubble is going to hit the battlefield. Now, of course, they could have... What was it? Not Mystical Dispute. Metallic Rebuke. Huh. So where are we thinking more? Wrath of God or Wrath of the Skies? We can pay 3 to put Kihara into our hand, Solitude, maybe Emery here. I do think probably just going for 2 here. I'm pretty sure there's Metallic Rebuke, so I guess if we Wrath of God, we can Wrath the Skies next turn. And then worst case scenario, we can Solitude Pitcher another Wrath. Now, if we Wrath of God, then we're just using too many... Well, we're still kind of using resources here anyways. Emery would be dead. And then we can Solitude this one away. Yeah, I'd probably just go for a Wrath of the Skies, because it also kills their creature too. So, hopefully we can dodge a Metallic Rebuke. No. Yeah. No surprise there. But that's a Metallic Rebuke out of their hand. You can definitely get rid of that. So if they try to like combo off for whatever reason, we can... What is it? Yeah, we can Solitude Pitch Wrath of God if we need to. Kind of wanted them to just like tap out here. Yeah, I mean, I think firing out the Wrath of the Skies there was fine, because I would like to try to Wrath of the Skies next turn, being able to board wipe this entire board. But our opponent needs to be kind of cautious of not tapping out, though, is the thing. They can probably sacrifice a Soul Cauldron to get a 3-drop, I guess, if they want to, but I feel like this is also part of their combo. Can be cast if any mana is over. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think it's, yeah, I was going to say, they gets Sewer Surveillance Cam. They can untap their Emery. They have to invest the mana into it. Untapping Emery, I would imagine. I don't know if I get punished here. Opponent's gonna draw all the cards. So if they... Oh, okay, so they are tapping out. Good. So they don't fear Wrath of the Skies now, which this is going to be a blowout. They could have, like, Force of Negation. Yeah, they can't even use the mana for Spell Bomb here, so I think we're in a reasonable position here. Chandra, that'll be for a later turn, and this castle will come into play untapped. Wrath of the Skies, X3. Hopefully it's... No Force of Negation, please. Of course, they're going to sacrifice their bubbles to probably get some info here. Yeah. Kaboom. And now you're left with a lonely island. Yeah, that was a blowout. Okay. So some blue-white Emery combo deck here, which I'm intrigued. Guess the question is, let's see, we're definitely bringing in Wear and Tear. Feels like there's some graveyard shenanigans going on over there, so maybe some number of Rest in Peace, maybe not all of them. Could probably take out Chandra in this case. High Noon, let's see. Probably take those out as well, since we're on the draw here. Oh my god, why does Magic Online do this sometimes? Take out a Legend of Roku. So two Wear and Tears and 3 Rest in Peace. Avengers Disassembled probably looked kind of good there too, since it would have killed everything on that board state. Get Lost could probably get taken out. I wonder if they're also playing Turtle there too. No, it just seems like they're kind of more heavy on the combo decks. Vexing Bubble could be a consideration in case if they're bringing in like Force Negation. Could probably consider bringing in 1 bubble, I guess, just to try it out. Just up there like Mishra's Bubbles and Mox Elbows, but being that we're on the draw here, it's probably not going to be all that great. Bubble, Chandra. Could Chandra actually be good here since we can kind of get around counter magic? Probably not. But at the same time, it probably seems better than probably bringing in a Vexen Bubble on the draw. Though, probably we just bring in the 4 Avengers Disassembled. I don't know, this seems like a good matchup for us since they only have 1 basic land. Okay. This is a hand of lands and spells, so we'll take it. Tameo. Tameo feels like it probably needs to die on sight here. Do we even bother? Probably just... Yeah, we'll do this now. Get rid of Tameo while we can. I know we can potentially kill it with Avengers Disassembled, but this does set up even Price of Freedom next turn. Oh my god. Someone's finally playing Sacred Ground. Joke's on them, though. We have Rest in Peace to counter that, so that is hilarious. This might be actually the first time I actually see someone play in Sacred Ground. Yeah, Ponza is going to be a little bit bummed out to see that. Oh, and Quarry Mountain. Alright. This could be a blowout if our opponent doesn't have a Metallic Rebuke. They're holding out 3 mana here, so I kind of get the suspicion that they have it. So maybe we just go path. Yeah, we path here. Rare yet. Actually, field rune. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, because Rest in Peace is in play. That goes into exile. So this basically, what is it? Counters it. I think we can wait a turn. Yeah. I guess they were mostly holding up, what is it? Metallic Rebuke there. Okay. Okay. This makes me think that they definitely have a Metallic Rebuke. Yeah, their last card in hand. Where are the odds? Oh, Wrath of the Skies. Do we prioritize that instead? Because Wrath of the Skies would also kill off our Rest in Peace too, but it would effectively keep them with just 3 lands in play if this resolves. And we do have Rest in Peace in hand as well too. I guess this would utilize our mana better. Though, being the fact that this construct is a 3/3, I feel like I would rather try to kill this off. I guess, yeah, we're not really worried about everything else here, so I guess let's just try to Avengers Disassembled, and we'll hit Urza Saga, most likely here. Of course, we can hit one of these lands and leave Wrath of the Skies for a later turn, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's actually better. We'll hit basic. Well, actually, let's hit this one. Yeah, there's a Metallic Rebuke in hand. Or even a Swan Song. You got us, opponent. Okay. That's probably okay, because we can save Wrath of Skies for another turn. Alright, they're sacrificing something. What did they sacrifice again? Portable Hole. Ooh, that's really good. How's this gonna work, actually? Wrath of Skies... No, we still Wrath of Skies here. I think we're gonna just block here, just anticipating that we can safely resolve this Wrath of Skies. Oh, you're another Rest in Peace. Oh my god, opponent. Damn. Got us good. Awesome. Does prevent them from making a construct token that turn, I guess, but damn. Both back-to-back counter magic there. Ooh, and skateboard 10. Not exactly dead here yet. No, I guess that's 11. I forgot about the bonus there. Jeez. Oh wait, how did we die? Oh, did they just, what is it? 8, 13, 15. Oh wow. Oh, the clue token, duh. Okay. Yeah, we were definitely dead then. Damn. Yeah, I think I would rather just have Avengers Disassembled. I know they have counter magic, but I still think having Chandra here is probably better. Um, Sacred Ground. That is hilarious. Okay. Alright, so that I guess that could incentivize me to bring Get Lost back. Wrath of God could probably be a little bit slower here. So we'll probably take that out, I think. Because we have answers to that. Yeah, we'll try those. That is hilarious. Round 1, Azorius artifacts. Okay, we'll gladly take the play. Oh, we actually had a solid hand. They just had back-to-back counter magic. Oh, this hand would be fantastic if we had a Sacred Ground or Sacred Foundry. This hand, not bad, but not great. Guess we'll bend the path here. Probably an argument to just lead with basic planes. Yeah, mainly because of that. Yeah, I guess if we would have led with this and then we Price of Freedom, they're just down to no lands at all. So. It's okay. Did draw a demo field. We're gonna path on their draw step, even though they could draw another Swan Song. Oh yeah, that is definitely dying as well too. Definitely gonna get rid of that since they have white and we saw Sacred Ground. Get a... I don't know, I guess if they're playing I highly doubt they're playing Harbinger, so but we'll just play it safe. That way we have access to both of these colors. Skateboard, tap down our mountain, you jerk. Ooh, a Johnny. They definitely have Metallic Rebuke in hand. Yeah, they definitely have it. We could keep this Urza Saga tap though if this kind of goes through. Yeah, because either way, this is getting countered. If this resolves, then we're in a good spot, but pretty sure there's Metallic Rebuke. Swan does, yeah, last I checked, Swan Song does not deal with Planeswalkers. Cool. Keep that tapped. That way you can't make constructs. Okay, we could Helix this away. Helix this way and we can get rid of Urza Saga. See what we draw first. Ooh. Get lost, actually. Okay, get rid of that. To... Let's see. Yeah, we'll just hit the island. All these kind of just do the same, except for this is on Emery. Get rid of that before they can make a construct and ship it back. Now they only have 2 lands. Well, 3 now. Okay, they're gonna attempt to kill this. He didn't figure out a way to get rid of the skateboard. And we do have Quarry Mountain to draw some cards here, so I think we're in an okay spot. Path is good. We'll keep this. I think we'll just use this Quarry Mountain, save up path in case they try to play a creature and equip it. Mox Opal. That does give them what was it? That does give them Metalcraft. They equip this, we'll path it in response. Oh. Cleansing Wildfire, okay. Yeah, we'll hit this one since I can untap Emery. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Well, there goes our Cleansing Wildfires. You can Helix this, but then they get to untap with 4 mana. Still fine, though. I guess now we can safely put Kihira into our hand. Though, I guess, since we had 4 mana, we could have maybe even been able to pay for Metallic Rebuke. Nope, just Urza Saga. White. I guess we'll tap this one. Well, not tap it, but... Alright, and we have mana open for Path and Quarry Mountain, so we'll do that. I could see them making a construct here to just try to finish off our Johnny. Okay, they're not going to even bother making a construct. I guess they can make one at end of turn. Quarry Mountain. I mean, they're going to see this card regardless. I guess they should have waited a little bit. That's going to be a blowout. I guess we do have mana open even for Path here. So funny enough, this will actually kill out the construct if we do Avengers Disassembled again. Let's see what they do here. Okay. Ah, damn it. Alright. Still keep a tap, though. have this now, I think. Okay, still a good spot. So we can play Kira and just ship it back here. Yeah, this is where Ajani is just doing some work here. I absolutely love this. I guess we could have gotten to a situation where we could have tried to Armageddon our opponent's board state, but I don't think so. Right, exile the top card is have to exile in case they try to do anything flash speed. Rest in Peace is also good. Keep this tapped. Play Rest in Peace while we can. And we still have mana open for like Path to Exile and Corey. Cool. That way they can't utilize the graveyard there. Okay. Zero Surveillance Cam was their last card. We already used the Johnny. Okay. So this path, unfortunately, gonna go away. Yeah, they're really just in top deck mode here. Okay. Emery is not great here. At least for them. They would just be doing this just to equip. Map. They could try to kill our... Well, no. I'm sorry. It's at 5. Hall Fountain goes into the hand. Alright, so they have 2 lands in hand. Love to see it. So I would imagine they're probably going to attack Johnny, put it down to 3. If they do that, we can also just minus to kill this Emery. Let's try to find a response here, though. Wrath the Skies. Won't even bother with that. Yeah, they're even just going to concede to that. So, cool. Got a game against Azorius Artifacts, which felt like a good matchup for us. That back-to-back counterspell game 2 felt unfortunate, but yeah. Currently 1-0. Actually did not realize that the shirt that I'm wearing is also green. I have a green screen in the background, which makes it look like I have a sparkly shirt. All right, here for game 2. Okay. We'll probably keep it. Not sure what our opponent's playing over there. They are mulligan down to 6. Of course, if we're playing against Zori, or what is it? Zori's Control, not in great shape, but they didn't reveal a Kahira. This is into play tapped. Another Wrath the Skies. So Skull and Turn deck. Thundering Falls. Kept it on top. Oh, is it Prowess? I played that before playing a Quarry Mountain. Okay. Does feel like we're playing against is it Prowess here? Unless it's some other weird deck that I'm not aware of. Basic Mountain, love to see that. Okay. Preordain. See if our opponent tries to overcommit here. Nope. We're just gonna erode it now. Try to kind of keep creatures off the battlefield as much as we can. We keep drawing lands. Now, is this Prowess player playing at least 2 basic mountains is the question. We do need to play around Lava Dart at some point. Yeah, we'll put Kihira into our hand. That way we have Solitude to pitch with his Kihira, especially since there's a Quarry Steel Cutter. Expressive Iteration, okay. Don't think we have to... Yeah, pretty sure we're just taking just 2 damage here. Oh yeah, I forgot about the land drop. Yeah, we'll take 2. Ooh, Johnny. Still want to wrap the skies here. Excellent. That's 1 Quarry Steel Cutter. Opponent to 5 cards in hand. I'm sure they're playing at least 2 more Steam Vents. Fiery Islet. So that's at least a valid target for Field Rend. Another Quarry Steel Cutter. Slick Shot, okay. So this is 3 damage coming our way. Assuming that they don't do anything else. I think we'll just take 3. Yeah, we'll definitely take 3 damage here, but we'll see if they do any like kind of pumps here. They do have 2 cards in hand. What is this? A Lightning Bolt? So that's 3 damage to the face. 15, we then go down to 9. They have 1 card in hand. I think we're okay with taking, yeah, 6 damage here. Alright, making sure Sacred Foundry is a Plains. And we're just gonna bank an energy here. I would be a little surprised if they are playing a Spell Pierce Mainboard. Not even cracking the Bloodstained Mire, which is good for us, I guess. Ooh, they crack a land. I always love it when the Prowess player does that. Swift Sphere. Lightning Bolt to the face. 6. Down to 4 here? With 1 card in hand. Ugh. I don't see any Lightning Bolts here. So even if they do Lightning Bolt us, we go down to 1. Alright. Darcy. Okay. Our life total is getting pretty low here. They're hellbent, so they would need to find a Lightning Bolt, but if they Lightning Bolt, they're gonna probably get rid of the Solitude at least. So hopefully they just draw something dead here. Alright, beginning of combat. Oh, cool. They are smart to not attack with Swiss here, so that means that they don't have a lightning bolt. Still gonna hit the Darcy. I think we play Kira just to gain some extra life. And we have a vigilant creature. Really just don't want to die to anything random here, so I want to gain at least a total of 7 life there. 2 cards in hand. Okay, I kind of figured we were going to be out of range at that point. So this is a matchup where we're definitely keeping High Noon. In fact, we're going to actually bring in another High Noon. Celestial Purge as well, with the addition of 2 more Avengers Disassembled. I think we're going to take out Chandra, because if we have High Noon while we play this card, we saw like last night we were playing against Eldrazi and easily punched that game because of that. So we'll take out that Legend of Roku. I think Wrath of God is something that we could probably take out. I think even, well, I don't know. Yeah, take out 1 Get Lost here in this case. I usually take out both Get Lost and usually keep in the Wrath of God, but yeah, we have 4, yeah, we have like 8 board wipes. So I don't think we need any more, and plus their creatures kind of get out of range. Plus with Get Lost, if we boost up their, give them map tokens at least. I mean, we're keeping in 1 just because 2 mana is better than 4 in this case. But if they kind of get out of range with Avengers Disassembled with being at like 4 toughness, that can get a little awkward, so that's why we're kind of trimming down on 1. Chandra could be something that we can bring in. I wonder if we should actually bring in Rest in Peace. Does stop their Darcy and Lava Dart shenanigans. I'm never too certain on it, honestly. I mean, if we do, we can trim down on this, get a Rest in Peace. They can easily play around Rest in Peace is the thing. But it would stop them from casting Lava Dart, multiple Lava Darts, I should say. I think I'm going to bring in 1, but I'm not, like, incentivized to bring in all 4, I should say. Vexing Bubble is probably likely to be the card that comes in instead. I guess that would stop Lava Dart. Let's see. They can flash it back, give it Prowess. Triggers the Prowess, but it also counters the spell. I wonder if that's actually better. And it does stop... actually, you know what? Let's try this, actually. I haven't really tried Vexing Bubble against this matchup, so maybe we try this. Does stop their Mishra's Bubble, Mutagen Gross, which I think probably get taken out, come to think about it. We're still going to try it out. I think the Get Lost are kind of, like, not that great. Okay. Well, playable hand. We do need to lead with Corey because this comes into play tapped. But if we draw basic planes, we're in good shape. Alright, Stevens untapped. And the fact that they didn't do anything until turn 3 felt really good for us. Rat the Skies, we'll wait for another turn. Now this very good Prairie, that's good for us because we can float double white with us. Steam Vents, probably a Core Steel Cutter? No, just more creatures. Oh my god. It's making Avengers Disassembled look really good. Oh my god. Storm Chaser's Talent. That is a card to see. Alright, really would like to hit a land. Nope. But we do have mana for, like, double paths here. Definitely want to strip them off of blue mana if we can. Oh my god. Oh my god, seriously, draw an untapped land. Yes. Oh my god. I want to take a screenshot of this. This feels so good. I have never wanted to say get wrecked so hard to my opponent. We're still going to hit their blue source just so they don't have any counter magic. Oh my god, this is going to be devastating for our opponent. That felt great. Oh my god, I'm not going to lie, that felt great. We could still lose this game. That still felt great. It's the reason why I love Avengers Disassembled. I would have liked to wrap this guys there, but I mean, Storm Chase's talent not really doing much here. So 3 mountains. What are the odds that they probably have another mountain? Well, let's just keep them off of mana if that's the case. Alright. That basic plains came right on time. Basic island? Wow. Lava dart. Okay. I think we will... Alright. Guess it's better to erode here. Oh, thank you. Thanks for tuning in, too. Okay, land. Perfect. Access 2. And this is also going to get rid of their talent. Now our opponent's Hellbent. They do have a Lava Dart in the graveyard. Basic Island. Wasn't expecting to see a Basic Island. Well, these a little bit awkward, but I still think hitting the Steam Vents made sense. Preordain. Let's see what they do with us. One top, one bottom. I think we just take the 1 damage here, right? Is it actually going to matter here? Lava darts. Yeah. Probably still kill it. Could probably try to see if we can draw a Wrath Disguise there. Cleansing Wildfire. Also really good. Cleansing Wildfire. Still strip them off of the island. That way they can't cast Preordained, Storm Chasers, all this other stuff. Yeah, we'll just put Kihira into our hand. I think this is a safe turn to do so. If we need to, we can pitch it with Solitude. Feeling pretty good about this. That Avengers Disassembled was just devastating for them. Alright, that Blitzingmire. Let's see, they can get a Steam Fence. We have that to keep that in check. I think we won't do anything. We'll just kind of just draw go here. They'll probably crack this when they absolutely need to.
Yeah, I think the thing is like going.
My god, I keep forgetting that I need to do this first. There we go. Vexian Bubble. Play this so they can't use their Lava Dart. I'm playing an RCQ next weekend and expecting 40% field Boros energy prowess. I'm going with 12 removal on 1 and 4 Avengers Assembled. Also change Rokus or Roku for bases. I mean, that's also fair too. Beza is also an elemental that you can still have in the main and or in the sideboard and not have to change out your companion. So I do like that. I actually did try Beza there for a minute. It does help out with your burn matchup too. I think we're gonna Solitude. But yeah, good luck with the RCQ. Sweet. Currently 2-0. Nice. Doing a lot better. Yeah, having High Noon Mainboard felt great there too, but I mean, that was even a matchup where we didn't even need it. Our opponent definitely overcommitted with that Avengers Disassembled. I think because, let's see, we were struggling on a land. I guess they were just trying to kill us as soon as possible. They were going to kill us next turn if we did not draw that land. Holy cow. Where's percent field, Boros? Are you also playing Boros Ponza, or what are you playing? Or, I'm sorry, I guess you are playing Boros Ponza. Sorry, that was a dumb question for me to ask. I do recommend High Noon if you're not playing High Noon mainboard. It's been great so far. Speaking of which, this hand's also great. Okay, never mind. Shit. Price of Freedom. Of course, Get Lost can hit their Planeswalker, so it's still not the worst. Oh. Okay. Wasn't expecting Hulled Moonlight. A Shock in. Obviously, that's for Expedition map, so I guess we hit Tower. Spell Snare. Okay. I have no idea what we're up against here. Looks like Azorius Tron. Stock up. Wow. Yeah, Reprieve felt like it was a good first week after the post-Flage ban. I mean, it's not bad if you're expecting a lot of Cascade like live and end matchups, such like I was roughly about a month ago. I tried it there. It felt good, but I think in these cases, I think if you're still worried about that, I think that's another reason to play High Noon mainboard. Did I? Oh my god, did I just skip through my turn? I just skipped through my turn. Crap. Alright. Yeah, definitely skipped through my turn. It's okay. Opponent's not really doing anything here. Or at least not yet. Did not realize I just like time walked myself. Would have a land and be able to Price of Freedom this turn. High Noon is literally just better in those situations. Yeah, I agree. I didn't think I was going to be sold on High Noon mainboard for a while. I mean, up until like maybe about a few weeks ago, I was like, okay, I can start seeing the potential of High Noon. I just wasn't on it until just a couple of days ago. Okay, still strip away that tower because they have Expedition map there. It feels like this could be a bad matchup since they're also like splashing blue here. Price of Freedom. I think we still want to keep them off of just Tron in general. Remand. Huh. Speaking of cards like Reprieve, there's Remand. Love to see that card. Basic Plains. Okay. Did I sell you? Oh, on the High Noon? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, High Noon. I mean, even though we played a league last night, I think the only matchup where it felt like it was actually good was Hollowed One. Everything else was just like, it's not like we boarded it out, but I still think it's like a great game one insurance against certain matchups. Like if this was like Ruby Storm, for example, of course, having High Noon Mainboard would be extremely great there because then they don't really have any answers to that game one at least, unless they're playing Wish. But yeah, definitely sold on High Noon Mainboard. Also like the fact that it is a win con by itself too. But I do think we have a decent amount of win cons in our deck. But yeah, I'm doing 3 main and 1 in the side. I know Sunless probably just run the full 4, but I'm just doing 3. It helps to be combo, yeah. It also makes up like matchups like Neoform a little bit better. Live in N, yeah, definitely Live in N. Live in N is a terrible game one for us, and I think that's another reason why having High Noon Mainboard feels so much better. 7 cards in hand. I cannot imagine that they have more counter magic. We're gonna Cleanse and Wildfire. I think we're gonna try to strip away. Probably strip away one of these. How many basic lands are you running over there? Yeah, so like High Noon here, I don't... Not really liking it in for this matchup, but our last matchup, we were playing against Isopralis. We still won even without it. Still not going to dismiss the fact that it's a great card overall. All right. We're just going to pass back. 3 is good. You don't need 4. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think if I was running 4, I think that's why I'm running like Chandra, Acolyte of Flame. Which, kind of come to think about it, it's a little bit of a nombo with High Noon. I kind of screwed myself over in a league last night. But you could always just use the second ability to make 2 dudes and attack, and then next turn use it for your 1 spell. Ooh, Field Ruin. I think we still want to hit... Let's see, they're a long ways away from Tron, so I think we want to keep them off of just color sources at this point. Of course, if they want to use mana for, like, Kozilek's command, they can. Yeah, this feels like Mono Blue Tron here. Wanchintong. Oh my god. I love everything that I'm seeing out of my opponent's deck. Sadly, that's going to be pathed, but maybe they... No, they don't. Okay, it looks like they're actually out of basics. I like 3 and a Roku. Yeah, I still like... Also still like Roku. Are we worried? Still thinking like maybe a Harbinger, but I think we're just going to have double red just in case. Do we just throw in a High Noon? No. I was going to say, they have, what is it, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and full grip of 7 cards in hand. Okay, here I probably want to get rid of one of their lands. Of course, if we do get rid of Hallowed Fountain, see what they're doing here. It looks like they might be doing something end step. 2... Oops. Yeah, looks like a K command for a bunch. Yep. Let's see actually how they settle their scries here. They've cast some spells, they've cast some counter magic, but yeah. This doesn't feel like a good matchup for us overall. Alright, 2 top, 4 bottom. So that means their other card is also good. I don't know. I don't know what the white splash is for though. I don't know. They have a million mana at this point right now that even if they do have Tron, so be it. Alright, so their other card that they left on card gets shuffled away. Hall of the Storm Giants. Well, could have waited for that. Of course, a Wrath of Skies would be fantastic here. War of Interest assembled. Okay. Actually, let's play a land first, just to play around. Oh, I don't know. Mana Leak and Spell Pierce. Right, double spells. Yeah, but the problem is they're playing counter magic, so if we play a spell, they're kind of ahead right now. So if we play High Noon, well, we want to do Avengers Disassembled first here. Doesn't this. This. 7 cards in hand, I can't imagine that this resolves. Condescend, probably. Force negation, okay. Damn. However, though, I guess we probably could have led with Ajani first, come to think about it. Yeah, come to think about it, we probably should have led with Ajani first. This looks like a Condescend, or the heck is going on here? Spellburst with buyback? Well, alright. I definitely don't think we're winning this one. Wasn't expecting Hull the Store Giants, but for Lorien revealed, 9 cards in hand. Holy shit. And they can still Hull the Storm Giants us. And so they have Tron now. Expedition map. But this is another reason why I like playing 6-mana Chandra in this case. Oh my god. Could you imagine if we were mainboarding 6-mana Chandra here? I don't know, Spell Burst also just feels like they're just gonna beat us here. Can they deck here? And they are at 28 cards, but they can kill us with Hull the Storm Giants is the thing. I don't think we actually do anything. Because they have that spell burst with buyback. I think we just need to... This is another reason why I don't want to jam High Noon, because spell burst will just get us here in this case. We play a spell, they spell burst back. So in any case, High Noon would just definitely get us here. Yeah, they play an Ugin. That could wreck us. Alright. I know they have spell burst, but we want to kill this Ugin while we can. Okay, I guess I don't care about Ugin. Here's all top card, Wrath of God. Ugh. I don't think I even want to use Wrath of God. Oh, Emrakul. Okay. Well, I guess to answer your question, they can't deck out. I guess we'll be the ones to deck out. That is funny. Would rather Wrath of Skies for 1 here. We still have mana open for Quarry Mountain. It's interesting that they discarded Emrakul unless they have another one. Alright, we'll just bank the energy at this point. Wow, Holy Nightmare. Yeah. And they're also ahead on time too by a minute. Another Ugin. Not great. Am I just missing something here, or I thought they had Spellburst in their hand? Because I thought they bought it back. Okay, demo field. Don't think we have to do that just yet. Do want to strip away one of their lands, though. Pretty sure they still had spell burst, right? Force negation? Okay, that's fine. They still have mana to activate Quarry Mountain. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Hull since that could potentially kill us at some point. Now we're out of basics. Another Ugin. Do we have a sideboard guide? I do have a sideboard guide. I do need to update the sideboard guide a little bit though, because I've made some changes since then. So exile the top card, demo field. Okay. I guess we could fire off a High Noon here. Mainly because we can just deal 5 damage to the Ugin to buy us some time. I'm okay if they actually try to counter this. Spellbear, yeah, with buyback. Okay. I don't even know how we beat that card. I actually kind of almost am tempted to just go to the next game. Hit this so they can't cast Emrakul just yet. No. No. They always have it. Yeah, Mono Blue Tron feels like a bad matchup for us. Usually Tron in general is good, but when they have counter magic, like, what was it? Yeah, a Road is not going to be able to answer this, I don't think. Well, because they have Spell Pierce. Or Spell Burst. Yeah. Still going to make them use it. Okay. I think I'm ready to go to the next game because, yeah, they're going to ultimate. So Chandra is going to hit the battlefield, or we're going to play Chandra. Jesus, cannot use words today. Venture Disassembled. Let's see, Wrath of God's easily being taken out here. Yeah, we're trying this version of Chandra. Yeah, I can show off the my sideboard guide. I actually have a spreadsheet for Ponza that I've been playing like the last 2 months. Let's see, Vexing Bubble would stop a Force Negation. So I guess the question is what we're taking out. I guess paths don't seem all that great. Maybe one Wrath of Skies could probably be taken out. Or wait, we were just talking about like taking out High Noon. So actually, I think we want to keep Wrath of Skies. Could bring in 2 more cards. Are they playing a Karn package is the question. Oh, Rest in Peace would stop them from shuffling cards back into their graveyard, though. Is this live? Yes, it is. I'm streaming this on YouTube and Twitch. No, where into? We didn't see any like Urza Saga. I've been watching your videos for weeks. My favorite Lando content. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. That means a lot, actually. I did not think I would actually be a Ponza player for the longest time, but I don't know. There's something about Ponza just kind of picking up in popularity. I think thanks to a road has made this deck so much playable. But yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, if I didn't know if like everyone was kind of getting tired out from Ponza, or just I didn't want to keep just producing more Ponza content. I mean, I'm kind of a former. Well, I say former, but I'm more at heart an Azorius control player, so if people want to also see that, I can play that too. I don't know if we bring in wear and tear. Is there a I don't know. Is there a world where they're playing Karn? I guess we could do a split here of Rest in Peace just because it stops Emrakul shenanigans, but I don't even know about that too, honestly. Let's try this. I've been wanting to try an old school Sun and Moon package. Oh my god, I haven't heard of that in a long time. 4 Nahiri, 1 Hazard, 1 Emrakul. You know, it's kind of funny that you bring up Nahiri and Emrakul. I actually thought about doing a package like that, where we would play a Nahiri and an Emrakul, and Emrakul can basically kind of feel like it's a like a Ponza package since we're destroying 6 lands. Yeah, we're gonna keep this hand. Feels like this is gonna be a bad matchup for us, though. No, just Ponza, nothing else, unless you do Blue Moon. Oh yeah. Oh my god, Blue Moon too. Yeah, all these archetypes that I definitely miss. Still want to. I know this gives them blue mana. Still want to strip away their Tron pieces, I think. Yeah, they're ahead by 2 minutes here. It's true. I could always try a Nahiri Emrakul package. I mean, just play like one of each. I guess we would have to take out maybe like one Ajani, or maybe we could even take out Legend of Roku and then somewhere in the mix do an Emrakul. Be kind of interesting to try out. Not against it, actually. I mean, like I said, there's so many different ways you can play Ponza. It's kind of crazy, and I think any of it can be pretty good. Spell Snare. Speaking of which, that was pretty good. We are gonna try to strip away their other source. Okay. Now let's remand. Hey, come on, Betty. I played this in an RCQ last week with 4 Chance main, and it was dope. Yeah, I love Orange Chant. Not really playing it at the moment. I think Kira would be great. I think we'll lead with a Vexian Bubble just to see if they want to counter this. Didn't think so. Price of Freedom. I think we'll still hit this one just because they have double colors now. Ugh. Just a talent, so they're going to get rid of all our Price of Freedoms. Yeah. On a blue Tron, you don't really get to see that as much. I was kind of thinking that this was just going to be traditional Tron, and traditional Tron is great for us. I think this deck can easily play around Graveyard Hate, or I'm sorry, not Graveyard Hate, but Land Destruction. Which Chandra is this? Chandra Acolyte of Flame. I feel like a lot of cards that I've been trying out lately have been like old school cards. But yeah, Chandra Acolyte of Flame, it kind of feels like a pseudo Snapcaster Mage since it's like my favorite card of all time. But we're trying that. I know it's kind of contradictory almost because we're playing that and High Noon main deck. So I kind of ran into an issue last night where we went with Eldrazi, played against Eldrazi, and we had High Noon in play. We went Chandra -2 to hit a road, and we just kind of played a 3-mana do nothing card there. Yeah, 3-mana Chandra, it's not bad. I don't think. Oh, they play like 5 basics here. I don't know. Let's see. They have 5 cards in hand. Good chance that they do a K command here. Nope. Could probably just sit here and just continue to... Oh, may have Tron already. Yeah, I cannot imagine that this goes in our favor. Yeah, because we have 2 Cleansing Wildfires. We do have this Avengers symbol that we can use. Which, speaking of which, we'll do this now. Do both modes just in case they want to flash in K command in response. We'll hit Urza's Tower. Oh my god. Ew. I guess we should have done it the other way around. Speaking of Snapcaster Mage, it's my boy. We do draw a card from it though, so they're gonna get rid of this. Damn. Probably should have thought about Snapcaster Mage in this case. If we were trying to play around Test of Talents, well, yeah, we were definitely aware of Test of Talents. So I guess we should have done it the other way around. Brutal. I do not think we're going to win this one, though. Lorien revealed. And they have 5 mana, 6 mana. Do like this mono blue Tron deck. Yeah, I remember playing Sun and Moon a while back ago when it was really good. You could play like Chalice of the Void main board, like Gideons and Chandras. It was like my kind of jam outside of like playing like non-blue decks. I guess Vexian Bubble. This is just a way to just draw, I guess. No. Yeah, our opponent's ahead by 3 minutes. If we somehow win this one, I'd be a little surprised. Yeah, 6 cards in hand. Oh my god. We do run Chandra 6 mana Chandra though, so like we can definitely get there. Kind of makes me wish we were playing more in this case. Basic Plains. I think we can just safely cash out this bubble. I don't think Bubble's really doing anything. Plains. Play Kihira if they want to counter spell this, they can. I don't think we'll even like trade with Snapcaster Mage, I don't think. Make Legacy great again. Oh my god. Yeah. I usually play Friday nights at a local store here in Colorado, but yeah, Car is just insane right now. Get rid of Car, I think Legacy is better. I still think Legacy is fun to play, but yeah, get rid of Car. It's great. The Ponza got me back into Modern 2 weeks ago. Well, that's good. Welcome back to Modern. I think Modern's in a much better spot than it's been in like last couple of years. Things like Nadu and One Ring kind of put a toll on a lot of people who were kind of enjoying Modern for the longest time. Flage, I'm glad like with the recent ban is gone. I know a buddy of mine really liked Flage, and he was on Jeskai Blink, so when his deck got banned, he was not pleased by it, I will say. Demo field, we're gonna hit the Urza's Tower. Or are they just gonna go all in on a K command? I guess we probably could have attacked first. Of course, I could still see our opponent just Still using this before damage. I was gonna say, Brandon, are you should also be on Ponza. This deck is great. I have lived long enough to become the villain. I was never the hero. Snapcaster Mage. Oh, we have a Wrath Disguise to deal with both these Snapcaster Mages. What is it? They're targeting Remand? Okay. Funny enough, that actually goes into her hand and doesn't stay exiled, so that's fine. We'll just play Solitude on a later turn. Flage Band was undeserved. Ajani, K Command, Atraxa are my votes. Yeah, I mean, I could see a world of K Command just not existing. Same thing with two mana Ajani to for some of the people who may not know of which Ajani. But I don't know. Atraxa, like, yeah, it's kind of busted, but I feel like you can still beat it. I like it because I don't have to care about my opponent's sideboard cards. Once you guys stopped playing Torch, I was off it, but I've jammed it in leagues. Alright, we're gonna try to get a 2-for-1 here if we can. Opponent has a million counterspells here. Yeah, this is the one Tron variant that I think is our worst matchup. Still would rather play against this than Mill. Alright. Opponent knows about the Solitude. Remand. Okay. Yeah, we'll get down to 6 here. Opponent has to run out of counter magic eventually. Because this would be a great hand against a creature matchup. I got 2 3-of-a-kinds here. Beat that opponent. Okay, now you can play 15 mana Emrakul. Would not be surprised if they're playing 13 mana Emrakul, which probably seems better to be playing. Oh my god. Oh, I guess we should have responded to that free mana in case they had in case they draw into counter magic. Gotta run out eventually. I mean, we have answers to these Snapcaster Mages if need be. And even if they have 15 mana Emrakul, well, they countered this and then they play Emrakul, we're just dead. I guess, well, yeah, we're just dead. Is Wandering not good enough in this deck? I mean, I've thought about it too. Oh my god, the third Snapcaster Mage. Wandering Emperor. I feel like it would have been better in a Flage meta. It's another removal spell, of course, and it gains us life. Would make her burn matchup a little bit better. Ugin? Eugene? You're playing Eugene over there. Alright. We have 3 roads and a Get Lost that can answer all this stuff. Expedition map. Okay. There's our Chandra. This is the Chandra I was mentioning earlier. Alright, we'll start with an erode. My buddy has been playing her and Captain Marvel and has been crushing it. They have 5 cards in hand. All it takes is another Ugin, I guess, but since they're kind of tap low, I would rather just try to play the Solitude, I guess. Not really in a good spot, though. Okay, we get rid of one Snapcaster Mage. Can't imagine that they're playing Consign. Okay, I was like, if they're playing Consign here, that seems really bad. I would not bring in Consign in for this matchup. Oh, they're playing a road. Okay, well, a road back. Okay, we'll search for our last basic mountain. So sadly, we have to try to kill the Snapcaster or else we're dead. Oh wait, they bought back their Snapcaster Mage. You know what, I'm just going to concede. Our opponent's going to win. I know we can Solitude in response and all that stuff. We probably should have actually eroded in response to that first Aurora, come to think about it. Yeah. We weren't going to win that one, but yeah. Mono Bluetrons just seems like a bad matchup for us. Too much counter magic. Of course, that's probably where I would almost want to have a, what is it, a 6-mana Chandra in that case. That was actually kind of what I was banking on, was 6-mana Chandra. That would have felt like it was going to devastate them. Of course, them having a road, that doesn't really... They still have answers to that. Maybe that's why they're splashing white. I don't know, like, Wandering Emperor would have been good in that situation. I still think, like, our 4-drops are pretty good. I feel like we're sacrificing, like, some kind of 4-drop if we're doing that. I guess, well, kind of think about it. We could take out Wrath of God for Wandering Emperor, which would be an answer to Emrakul. Okay. Brandon, you might be onto something, buddy. And it is another win con. Keep this hand, I think. Okay, Commercial District. This makes it look like this is Brood Scale. Grape Shot. Oh. Well, we're playing against Ruby Storm, which is why we play High Noon Mainboard. Contemplating if we wanted to actually shock in there. Just in case they wanted to tap out for Ral. Okay. Basic Mountain, that's always good to see. Poetic Ritual, are they just going to try to combo off turn 2 here? Get Lost can also stop at Ars Talent too, so maybe we... Yeah, they're also tapped out. Almost have 6 there. That probably would have been bad. Flashback and Ren's Resolve, and they have 1 mana left over. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, we could try Wandering Emperor. Ren's Resolve, they have to tap out for that. Root Medallion and Hex Magic. Oh, and another basic mountain. Guess we'll do this on the draw step in case they drew their last basic land of some sort. Of course, I would love to be seeing a high noon here. So Ruby Medallion comes into play. They can play Hex Magic here. Hex Magic, I did not even notice that this thing had Arcane. Okay, so they're comboing off. Not much we can do about it. I mean, I think we kept a reasonable hand. It's just that had we known we were going to be playing against Ruby Storm, then sure. I noticed I've seen some streamers like, what is it? They have this like program of some sort where they play against somebody and it says last played deck Ruby Storm, and I don't know. I still don't like playing against open deck lists kind of thing like that, which is why I'm not really too fond about like the RC for that portion of it. I feel like how you play Magic is like kind of going like playing matchups like on the blind, just going unexpected on what your opponent could be playing. Because that's like how most games of Magic kind of goes. Storm count 14, 15. Yeah, they're definitely going to kill us here. In case there's a chance that they whiff here, we maybe try to stabilize maybe at like 1 life or something like that. I highly doubt it though. Okay, with 4, yeah, because we're bringing in another High Noon and 4 Rest in Peace. So we have 8 ways to deal with Ruby Storm. Okay. Yeah. Good job, opponent. I'm not going to make you do all those clicks. Alright. This comes in, this comes in. So bringing cards that just feels like they have at least some use. These can be taken out. Paths can be taken out. And we can bring in 1 more card. Ventures Disassembled at least has some text on it. Kind of get a little bit worried about Empty the Warrens. Round 4 Ruby Storm. Get Lost also deals with Ral and what is it, Arstown, so we can keep 1 in. Do want to keep it in 2 Avengers Disassembled just because of both modes in this case. Oh, Celestial Purse should probably come in. Legend of Roku could be taken out. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. We do keep in sweepers. That's what Adventures Disassembled is for. It at least has some text on it. We can hit their land and hit their goblins. So yeah, we're definitely keeping in 2 just in case. I mean, there's arguments to probably just bring in all 4. I'm not going to go all in just on Empty the Warrens, though, is the thing, but we're at least bringing in these cards because these cards at least do something against, like, Ral and Storm, for example. Like, Vexian Bubble stops their ultimate. Wear and Tear for Ars Talon and Ruby Storm. High Noon just so they don't cast multiple spells, and Rest in Peace really good against them. So, yeah. We'll try this. I did try, like, Calamity's Wake in the sideboard there for a minute. I think that's one of the few times where I would like Calamity's Wake, because if they're bringing in like Wear and Tear of some sort, then that kind of gets around it. Fuck. Would like this hand if we had 2 more lands. We're gonna mulligan. Well, 2 Rest in Peace. Golly. We're gonna keep. Don't like it. Think we've been a road. Gemstone Cavern? Interesting. I saw that one. I saw that that person made 5-0. That looked pretty sweet. Ral. Yeah, we could just be dead next turn if we don't draw a white source. Ugh. I think we hit the gemstone just so they don't have like wear and tear shenanigans. Golly, come on. Probably could have just mulliganed this hand, to be honest, but yeah, our opponent's probably just gonna win here on turn 2. Yeah, Ruby Storm should feel like a great matchup for us if we're running high noon main board. Where did they exile? Well, there's a Grave Shot. Reckless Impulse, so they have no mana. Okay. Darn it. Guess this is where Vexing Bubble would have been kind of handy. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede. I don't want to play this game. Draw a card, draw a card. Were we ever gonna draw a white source? Darn. Well, that sucks, because that should have been a great matchup for us. Fudge. I don't know. I'll definitely do another league after this. Maybe we can try Wandering Emperor instead of Wrath of God. I mean, I'm sold on that. Yeah, the mono white lands deck. I've seen that deck. I'm not really sold on the mono white version. I still think Ponza is just overall better, but I mean, good for him going 5-0 with it. Oh my god. Now we're just getting punished. Okay, we'll keep this hand. This is... Wish I had the mana base for this last game. Mulligan down to 6. Guess Price of Freedom is what we probably want to... Or not Price of Freedom. Legend of Roku. Way different. Looks like... Okay, this looks like another Is It Prowess matchup. Or no. Oh, Affinity. Never mind. Which has been mostly favored for me, but no, my luck, I could probably lose to this too. I think... I don't like having to ramp them is the thing, and I also don't want them to have Metallic Rebuke, but I guess they do tap out for it. And we have more roads in case, so... They do have to tap their Mistress Bubble if they have to do that too. What do they target? Okay. Yeah, because they can still play the bubble this turn. I'm also doing this because I don't want to ramp them on their turn. Well, what is it? On our turn, but rather on their turn. So yeah, they can get a bubble. Of course, if they have a land here, they can play Turtle. Preordain. Yeah, for a second I thought this was Prowess. See how many basic lands they're running. Most Affinity matchups I've been seeing is about anywhere between 2 and 3. Still haven't played their land. One top, one bottom. Steam Vents is going to come into play untapped, or sorry, tapped. Okay, we're going to Price of Freedom away their Steam Vents, just to keep them off of red mana so they can't really try to cast Weapons Manufacturing, even though they have another red source. Ajani, not great. Oops. That the other way around. 3 mana. Oh, I was gonna say, like, what are we doing here? Yeah, so they have turtle here. We now need to have at least 4 mana for the Solitude. Land. Mox, okay. Preordain. Okay, so now they have 1 card left. I don't know if we keep in High... Well, I guess, let's see. If we're on the play, I guess High Noon is better. Price of Freedom. Guess we'll hit this one. No, we'll still hit this one. Really just need to hit a land. Well, Wrath of the Sky is normally good in most cases here without Turtle. This Kappa Cannoneer can definitely get us. They can even sacrifice these 2 bubbles at some point to draw 2 extra cards. Oh, they just... Yeah, they have another Turtle. I'm just going to concede this one. Draw. Okay, yeah, we were definitely going to be dead there. So... Yeah, that's kind of how Affinity can get us, is just by just like an early turtle there, or if we can't draw our lands. So Chandra is going to be taken out here. Roku gets taken out. I think Najani is also taken out. Don't like Get Lost to give them more map or artifact options for turtle. So we can do this strategy, bring in these 5. I do like another Avengers Disassembled. I mean, High Noon's not bad on the play, but I think we do want to take... Well, I don't know. We also have, let's say, Vexing Bubble to keep that in check. Alright, I think we're probably just fine with 2 Avengers Disassembled. Celestial Purge only for weapons manufacturing. I don't like that. Chandra's an option, I would say. Can be countered. But I think 6 mana for this kind of matchup feels pretty bad. So I think we'll try this. Ship it back. I think if we get a game 3 here, then we'll take out High Noons. Okay. I don't like the hand. I don't like it, but because of Vexing Bubble, I'm kind of tempted to keep. This could really punish us, though. Of course, if our opponent has a force negation there, that could also wreck us. This will prevent our opponent from going like Pinnacle and doing a lot of weird shit. Engineering Explosives is one way. There is a Sacred Foundry, and we can use that to actually get rid of that Engineering Explosives. I don't like ramping my opponent here, but it's better than them having this Engineering Explosives to kill off this Vexing Bubble, because I think they're going to try to use this next turn to like deploy all their 0 drops. Ooh, Wear and Tear is a good draw. If we can time it well with an Urza Saga and an artifact, by all means. And we do have this Wrath of God too, thankfully enough. Another Engineering Explosives? Damn. Okay. I guess the question is if they're gonna pop it up now, just so they can kind of prevent us from drawing a card. Ooh, does not look like it. They're still thinking about it. All right, demolition field. We won't pop it up just yet because I think they're gonna try to do this end step. Okay, yeah, so we'll respond. I guess if they want to take 1 point of damage from this, they can. Hit their Spire Bluff Canal. Yes. Is there a scenario where we just get a basic mountain? Because of Harbinger, actually. Well, there's our high noon. Would have been great if we drew that a little bit sooner. Alright, Tormund's Crypt. Another Tormund's Crypt. Closet Gix. They do tap out, we can go even Wrath of God here. Yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, we still Wrath of God here. Okay, if those were their 0 drops, then that's fine. Now, if they go for another turtle, which wouldn't surprise me, we still have we can still use Solitude, pitch a white card. I'm actually glad I played around this Harbinger then. Wow. And 1 card in hand. What is their last card in hand? Well, really glad we played around Harbinger. I kind of see this in some sideboards because of Urza's Saga. Yeah, I think we're gonna. I feel like there's a Metallic Rebuke. So if someone's getting countered here. That was a good question, actually. Do have mana for Wear and Tear for their turtle for next turn. So we're gonna wait. Yeah, because we have double plans. We're gonna do this now in case if they don't have Metallic Rebuke and they draw it this turn. Okay, so we'll exile the Harbinger. Okay, they kill off their land. I always like saying that. That's why I sometimes don't like getting rid of Fire Islet. Weapons manufacturing. Kind of unfortunate to see. Now they have the mana to kill off Solitude, but at least that's 2 damage to our. Okay, now they're hellbent. Looks like they're just gonna kill it off now. Okay. That's also fine too. So Wear and Tear, we can deal with Mox Opal and weapons manufacturing. Could also strip away their land too. And they are kind of in top deck mode, so I wonder if we just wonder if we're not really too worried about this weapons manufacturing just yet. Still get a basic planes here. If we kill off these, they still have an exact... Yeah, we probably want to keep wear and tear for another turtle. I think they're... No, they can still cast turtle. Okay, preordains a redraw for them. Two top. Okay. Don't like seeing that. Another weapons manufacturing. I'd like to see wrap disguise. Price of freedom. Yeah, they are tapped out, so we can safely do this. So we'll hit an island. Keep the fiery islet tapped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still can't cast turtle. Is there an option where we play a high noon here? Feels like they're only still playing one spell a turn here, so I don't know what their top card could potentially be. I guess it could be another preordain. Kind of makes me think that it could be a turtle. Or any other artifact that would help with these manufacturing tokens. Okay. So that's going to grant them two tokens here. That's fine. And if they want to sacrifice both of these to hit the Ajani, that's fine. They have to spend the 2 mana to do so. Now I might actually play High Noon next turn. Could also use this Wear and Tear to hit both of these, actually, come to think about it. Oh, shoot. That was probably a mistake, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't really think this through. Come to think about it, let's destroy this and destroy this. Yeah, I didn't really think about this. Before they gain while they were casting this should have been what I should have done. Because now that we have Solitude, we have an answer to their turtle. Now, if they want to use the 2 mana to sacrifice both of these to gain 2 life, so be it. I guess that they also use, let's see, 2 damage. Yeah, they're going to hit the Ajani. Yeah, kind of think about it, Ajani could be at 6 here. We have 7 mana. Only draw our last basic. Not ideal. Keep this tapped. Also prevents them from having to sacrifice the draw, even though that would probably still be good for us. We're going to play High Noon, since now they have 1 card and they can't go crazy with extras. Urza Saga. That, at the moment, is a bit of a problem. Another weapons manufacturing. I think we still want to keep this Solitude in hand. Actually, you know what? Since they tapped their Urza Saga, we can actually keep that tapped. So we don't need to deploy the Solitude just yet, I don't think. because we draw Wrath Disguise, and we can do it for 2. Well, we do lose our High Noon, but that's fine. I guess we could go 5. Are we 1 mana shy? Yeah, we're 1 mana shy to do what we want to do, but that's fine. Yeah, this is going to be a blowout for our opponent. X is 2. Probably targeting their Johnny here. Imagine that we're probably going to go... Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to go to game 3 here. Alright, so since now we're on the... Since now we're on the draw here, I think probably taking out a High Noon or 2... Oh, not Cleansing Wildfire. Taking out a High Noon makes sense. Get Lost. I mean, it does give us more... I mean, it also does help against Urza's Saga. I wonder if we also bring in another Avengers Disassembled. I think this is all fine. Still gonna keep in 1 High Noon, though. You know, if this hand had at least a Sacred Foundry, like if we swapped one of these 2 cards out for a Sacred Foundry, I'd definitely keep this. Unfortunately, we're gonna mulligan. Probably better than how... Well, let's see. Basic Plains. Are we worried about double red is the thing. Probably better to put the basic Plains back. Yeah, Pinnacle could definitely get us here. Okay, turn 1 Preordain is fine for us. I think just to be a little bit cautious, I might have to shock in the Sacred Foundry. But this... It'll most likely telegraph that we have Path or Road, but it can also show that we have Tear Up available. 2 bottom. Okay, I wonder if they're like digging for a land or something. Okay. Draw another Path. I think I am going to shock, though. Yeah, because if they play Pinnacle here, they'll get at least a token, but we can at least respond to it on the stack. Ooh. Am I tempting? That's actually tempted to... No. Actually, hold up. Ah, that's tempting. We can tear this, but if they have a Pinnacle, they can deploy so many things, though. But I guess if they do... This has to be a weapons manufacturing. Let's actually try something. I don't know if this is right, but this would prevent our opponent from having mana open. So this is before they gain... Yeah. And we do have Wrath Disguise, just in case they do have Pinnacle. Does not look like they have it, though, thankfully. That actually kind of felt kind of good there. We could have maybe like not used the Wear and Tear and probably saved it for Wrath Disguise. But I guess if it's like 2 mana weapons manufacturing, we do want to kind of delay them a turn. 2 top. Wow. Okay. Okay, I would like to hit a land of some sort. Just so we can have mana open for like Turtle and whatnot. Why it has to have Ward 4, it's beyond me. Card was supposed to be a commander playable card only. Tormund's Crypt. Okay, so they don't have weapons manufacturing. Interesting. Piffin Needle. Demo Field or Field Rune, I would imagine, in this case. Quarry Mountain would also be a consideration, too. Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to name Demo Field or Field Rune, you always name Field Rune. Okay. That's not a, yeah, that's definitely not a Metallic Rebuke. We do have another Rathless, guys, so I guess we just need to bait it out. Yeah, I'd rather, yeah, I was gonna say, I'd rather just bait it out now while we have the chance. Three cards in hand. They're one shy to cast the turtle. Yeah, because you got kind of, oh, okay, so now they can cast turtle. Hey, all right. Well, there's wear and tear, but we need to draw lands here. Yeah, we'll raft now while we have the chance. Because we don't want them to deploy more turtles. Now, at this point, we just need to draw land. Okay, that's step one. Fortunately, we're a goofball, and we could have named white. One thing about turtle, though, is as long as they don't play an artifact, we can actually use it to block. Damn. All right. I guess this is a turn to just buy back Hihira. Maybe our opponent will sacrifice his Fiery Eyelid to redraw. Yeah, Sunken Citadel named white. We could actually just safely just block this Kappa Cannoneer. I guess based off the contents of our hand, we did have double white. And I wanted to kind of prioritize double red just in case we had Avengers disassembled for whatever reason. Okay, so we'll go down to 8. They still have 3 cards in hand. A Johnny. Interesting. I think I want to deploy Najani and have this get counterspelled. Alright, I thought so. Still might lose this one, though. It's one less Metallic Rebuke, but... Okay, we got down to 3 here. Sacred Foundry. Though, with 3 cards in hand, I'm sure we're just dead. You know what? Let's see what they actually do here. If they go to combat, we can just make a token. Really wanted to have been doing this all this time. Oh, shoot. They could also have Sink into Super as another option. Nope. This could buy us some time at least, but... Yeah, they have to have counter magic here. Can't believe we're on life support because of this. Yeah, they play an artifact, then we have to use this Path to Exile. Pinnacle Emissary. So that's going to trigger it. So we actually have to use Path here. Well, gonna hope that you don't have a counterspell in there, buddy. Damn it. Ugh, alright. I lose to Affinity as well. That's been a good matchup for us. Okay. Well, 2-3 that league, unfortunately. Alright, let's try Wandering Emperor. Just playing Oops All Planeswalkers here, I guess. Yeah, like Wrath of God, it's been okay so far, but yeah, let's just try a Wandering Emperor. I wonder if Wandering Emperor would have been good there too, just to kind of block the turtle here and there. Yeah, if we had named white on that Sunken Citadel, I guess we could have absorbed all that damage for a while. Yeah, Affinity is usually a good matchup for us. We are still so proud of you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we play... I mean, we started off 2-0, and then we just went 0-3 at that point. Just the complete opposite from last night. Yeah, Ruby Storm feels like it should be a great matchup for us because of High Noon. Affinity, that was just kind of unfortunate. Yeah, we can... I think that's probably why I feel like Affinity is favorable, because as long as we can dodge Turtle and some form of counter magic, I think we're favored to win that. So clear this. The Wandering Emperor. Yeah, we'll try a one of Wandering Emperor. Yeah, that's the problem sometimes, is like I can get these really good hands against Affinity, but the lands can kind of ruin it for us. Like we can have Plains and Demo Field and have like Price of Freedoms of some sort, so it just doesn't feel all that great. Yeah, we'll try Wandering Emperor. We are gonna just quickly take it out for Wrath of God, I think. Also feels like it would be a solid answer to Control. I feel like I almost play against Control almost at like every round. And it does effectively answer Goria's Vengeance. Well, wait, no. I'm sorry, no it doesn't. Not with Atraxa. Where in the heck is Wandering Emperor? There it is. I don't know. We're trying this without Wrath of God. Of course, Wrath of God did kind of help us in that last game, in game 2. But no, Wrath of God should be there. We could also just have Wrath of God in the sideboard, actually. Let's do this. We'll actually do a split. One of each. So we can bring in Wrath of God for matchups where Wrath of God does matter. So let's run it again. Double double feature of Boros Ponza today. Round 1, round 2. Of course, if my buddy is also tuned into the stream, I'm sure he's laughing to the fact that I lost against Affinity, because he's like, oh, Affinity should be a bad matchup for you. I mean, I think it's a good matchup overall. I mean, here's one thing I can also show off too, maybe before starting off this league. I can show you my spreadsheet that I have so far. I do need to update it after the last 2 rounds. So this is actually like what I have actually compiled with Boros Ponza. This is my current deck list of it. Well, actually, sorry, that needs to be updated. But I have like a link to it. Here's all the matchups that I was playing. And of course, this is without Karn. This is post-Flage ban. But if you just kind of scroll down here, you'll also see post-Marvel results. So this is what we are currently in right now. This is like afterwards, but before Marvel came out, this is what our matches were overall. This is like on Magic Online, and this is at like weeklies and RCQs. Of course, I didn't start updating this, I think, shortly about a week or 2 after I started kind of getting fully invested into Ponza. So a lot of this probably should have been updated. Like Living End, for example, I think I was like 0-2, even with things like Reprieve. Like, we can actually add that in there. I do remember that. Did play against, like, let's see. If I remember correctly, there was some amount of Zori's control. Also was 2 in that. Trying to remember some of the matchups that I was playing against. But, yeah, online, I was playing against, like, oh, yeah, there was a mill at one of the RCQs. Do remember that. Yeah, we straight up lose to mill. Our matchups, like Brute Scale, has been mostly favored, even though it's not really compiled here. This is the matchups that we have played. Like, before it, we played against 5 Affinity matchups, didn't lose to a single one, which felt great for us, honestly. Of course, maybe there might have been one that we probably did lose to, actually, come to think about it. So we'll put one of those in there. But like Necro is bad for us. Fighting Rig before all that was kind of bad. I still think that's a reasonable matchup, but I think it's overly favored for them. Lost to like a weird Soul type Wilderness control deck, which was kind of funny to see. Team Rhino's great matchup for us. Lost against Titan twice. But after Post Marvel, I feel like our matchups against certain decks have gotten a little bit better. So like, we can actually update this now, because, well, maybe not just yet, actually. Affinity Storm. Well, I guess I can update this now. But yeah, this is like online versus Magic Online versus weeklies and RCQs. As you can see here, like Brute Scale combo has been insane for us. We've only lost against it once overall. 3 online and 4 on paper. I feel like Brute Scale is just that would have been a much better matchup to play than Affinity. You see that there's Esper Gorios. We're 1-1 currently against it. There was one that I played at a local. We ended up going to a draw. I kind of punched that game hard because I was supposed to win game 2, but I was mana shy. I was playing Mana Type at that point. But have played against like a lot of strange decks, like Jeskai Prowess, or not Jeskai Prowess. Where is it? Like Belcher here, like we beat online, but sadly at an RCQ we actually lost against it. I don't think I have it recorded here. I straight up went 0-2 with that one, which was an unfortunate series of draws there. But yeah, that's one of our best matchups, but not every matchup is guaranteed to win, is the thing. But like our Boros Synergy matchup after Marvel, I think this is probably the biggest one, is like having Avengers disassembled has been huge. Yeah, we're 5-2, but on paper we've lost against it twice. So I mean, I can say like the matchup feels mostly favored for us, but we can still lose to it. Like things like Ragavan Dash can get us, Ajani Flipped can get us. Azorius control matchups still not great overall. We have one win against it, weirdly enough, but I think this yeah, we played against two variants of it where there was no companion, and our opponent has timed out because of it. We had one draw and an RCQ and one loss to it. In fact, that should probably be updated here because of, what was it, Monday? I played against an Azorius Control and they cleaned the floor. Yeah, Azorius Control is not a great matchup overall. Same thing with Titan. We did beat up like one Titan player at Wednesday night RCQ. Played against two Titan matchups. One I beat, the other one I lost to, but Titan is overall not a great matchup. But I think the one matchup we just straight up lose to is Mill. And then these are my like weekly in the stores. So I'll play at stores like Total Escape, Denver Central Games, Advantage Games, and these are all this is everything that I kind of record, kind of take mental notes of the deck, see if there's mainly any changes I can make to it overall. But yeah, it's just been kind of nice being able to record all these. Maybe I can kind of go in a full length video of this too, just to kind of explain more in depth about it. But these are all my Magic League matchups. It's really hard to get a 5-0. But I think this would be like League 20, somewhere right around here. So we've played at least 20 leagues with Boros Ponza, but the last one I have updated was 4-1. This was when I was on like 4 Mana Type and 4 Flashback. And sadly, we lost to a Jeskai Prowess deck that just got us good in Game 3 because we couldn't draw a third land. But yeah, I mean, this is everything that I kind of like to record and just kind of like show back to players who are kind of interested in this. If you're interested in this, I can always like send the link to this. Speaking of sideboard guide, because I think someone brought it up recently. Here's my sideboard guide with the current deck list. Of course, a lot of changes have to be made now because we're not running flashback. Like Brood Scale combo, we still take out things like Legend or Roku and 2 Get Lost. And I think, what is it? We're still playing 3 High Noons and 1 Chandra, so I think we would take those out. Avengers Disassembled, Wrath of God, 2 Wear and Tears, and 4 Rest in Peace would still come in. So we would definitely have those in for those matchups. Ruby Storm. Yeah, like I haven't even updated this yet because this is pre High Noon. So High Noon would definitely be somewhere, well, sorry, it would still remain in here, but we would have an update of like 1 High Noon in the sideboard. And then Domain Zoo. Yeah, just I've compiled all of the matchups that I've played for the most part, or at least popular matchups that we play against, like the Affinity matchup. Yeah, this definitely needs to be changed a little bit here. So, hey, I'm interested in building it and looking for your opinion of putting Karn in main and how many you use it. Karn the Great Creator, easily a 4 of. Actually, you know what? Before I start off my other league, I do have another spreadsheet for that as well. Let's see, with Karn package. This is what I was playing last time. Here was my last deck list here. In fact, here, I'll even share it in the... Or if that actually sounds... Okay, that did. Oh, whoops, I posted it twice, but that's the link for Boros Ponza with the Karn package. Yeah, you usually play Karn as a 4 of. In this version, I was also running like Mishra's Research Desk, which I still think I'm kind of high on this card because I like being able to get the card advantage off of it. Haven't really updated much with this, but yeah, Karn package you can get you sideboard less in, and you have like all these artifacts, things you can sideboard into is like Surgical Extraction. I think here I would probably have like this as Rest in Peace now. But yeah, we have 2 Avengers Disassembled. Yeah, I mean, it's cool if you want to play the Karn package. I kind of personally am off the Karn package. I like a little bit more consistency with the non-Karn package. But again, there's so many variants of Boros Ponza that you can play that makes it really fun to play. I know, like, for your opponents, they don't really like being able to play against Ponza, so it can be very one-sided.
Yeah, we'll fire off another league and see how we do in this one. Hopefully a little bit better, but this time we're trying Wandering Emperor. So, Brandon, if you're still watching, I blame you if we go 2-3 again. No, okay. No, he is also known for providing like some really good like spicy cards. Okay, how are we feeling about this? We can play everything except High Noon here. And Field Rune can get us a mountain. I think we'll keep this. Against a creature matchup, I think we'll keep this. Mismatched planes, of course, that's going to tilt me. If we're playing against Ruby Storm, then this is great for us. Fluted Delta. Pass and go, okay. Do we still play High Noon? Probably bet in. Okay, oh, this is Grixis Reanimator. Oh my god. One time, can my opponent not like Entomb an Archon? I swear. Luckily, we have a path. Well, not anymore. But that is their spell for the turn. They took Avengers Disassembled? That is so weird. Okay. Yeah, Magic Online for some reason is like 80% like Entomb a big creature is what it feels like. They kept a card on top. So with Field Rune, they have to shuffle that away. I still think we want to get another... Yeah, we want to get a basic planes in case they do try to deploy... With, what is it? Persist. There we go. We're going to hit Rakdos Theater because they don't really play a basic mountain. Yeah, we'll still get a planes here. Red just to keep them off of Faithless Looting. So, Grixis Reanimator, and my cat is going crazy. Psychic Frog. Okay. We can erode that. So that's their spell for the turn. I actually kind of do like High Noon in this situation, because since now they deployed a Psychic Frog, we can safely resolve this erode. They want to discard some cards out of their hand, they can. And they don't. Meow. Alright. Field Rune. This will get a basic mountain most likely, so then we can set up next turn for Quarry Mountain. Okay, Steam Vents. Oh, is this a Thought Scour? Okay, Thought Scour. Still want to hit that Steam Vents. Feels like they still have like Faithless Looting. And if, let's see, if they persist this turn, we'll discard their road and keep the path. Oh, okay, cool. And we strip mine them, so looks like they're probably playing one of each basic. Sometimes the Grixis Reanimator decks play about what is it, 2 swamps and 1 island? Maybe they have it in hand is the thing. So I guess our opponent here just being a little bit cautious on what they want to play. Because, again, they're only limited 1 spell per turn. Okay, so Archon hits the battlefield. Sadly, we have to get rid of one of these cards. So we'll hit a road because Path permanently exiles us. Yeah, Path this now. Excellent. Ooh, we can also demo field too. Still like to play Quarry Mountain here. And again, they're only limited to one spell per turn. I guess High Noon could be kind of good in this case because on an empty board state like this, if they were to go like Psychic Frog here, they can't. Did I? Oh my god! I just S6 for no reason there. Yeah, this is the card that should have been exiled. Yeah, because High Noon here, they can play Psychic Frog and they can't persist on the same turn. That's what I was just trying to say there. So again, in this case, they can go Unearth, get a Psychic Frog. Of course, they could have an Oculus here too. That's another thing. Okay, another Psychic Frog. That's fine. Yeah, I meant to do end step there, not F6 there. Could have been digging a card deeper here. Price of Freedom. Okay. So we draw. Legend of Roku. They're smart enough to tap their non-basic lands. One, two. So we tap like this. Yeah, because we want to see a Path to Exile that we can play next turn on their turn. Yeah, so let's play Legend of Roku. Of course, we do lose this Price of Freedom, come to think about it now. Yeah, because we can only play one spell per turn. Yeah, we lose the Price of Freedom. I think I'm okay with sacrificing on that. Path here. And they're left with one Psychic Frog left in their deck. And even with an Oculus, we can do this on upkeep. They'll still get a 2-2. Okay, they have it on Earth. That's their spell for the turn. Do have to deploy the Solitude next turn, most likely. Okay, add a color. We'll do white again. Do we have enough? Come on, Max. Ugh. Okay. So get rid of that Psychic Frog. And they didn't choose to discard anything out of their hand, which makes me think that they don't have any Archons or even an Oculus, but Oculus can still get us here. Emperor Bones. They can adapt to get a Psychic Frog. Looks like that's what they're going to do. But they're not going to adapt. Oh, do we have enough mana here? Do you have enough mana for an activation on Legend on Avatar Roku, which is kind of nice. Could even High Noon deal with this Emperor. As good as it is, I kind of wanted to play another High Noon and still keep one in play. I'm trying to think. Oculus is a 5/5, right? Pretty sure it's a 5/5. Fatal push. Oh no. Alright. Unfortunate. I think if our opponent tries to go for a Psychic Frog turn here, I mean, it's going to be like, what, 5 damage? Maybe even more. Well, Faithless Looting, again, that's their spell for the turn, so I'm okay with that. Exile a card. And I didn't discard a an Oculus or an Archon. Yeah, we could have tried to make a dragon, honestly, but I'm okay with it. Opponent's attacking in for 2 could potentially adapt. Okay. Don't see a reason to deploy a high noon, or sacrifice this high noon to kill this Emperor Bones. Okay, Price of Freedom's a good draw. Cleansing Wildfire, we'll use that first though. Strip away their swamp. Oh. Slight disadvantage here. Okay, we'll attack in for 3. I mean, we're kind of winning this race, like, if they're just continuing to do this back and forth. Adapt. Okay. Yeah, they get a Psychic Frog, which they'll have until this turn. This is going to be 5. And if they want to discard their entire hand, that's going to be 9 damage. Put us down to 7, so it's okay. And again, we have the option to just kill one of these creatures. I think our opponent can just, yeah. They can draw their card for the turn. We did have the option to fire off a High Noon here, but I want to wait on this main phase if they try to go for an Oculus. Oculus is a 5/5, so that is something kind of important here. Yeah, it looks like they are gonna play an Oculus here. So I'm glad we have 2 of these out in play. Yep. Of course, that, well, let's see. Yeah, Emperor Bones, they can't put any other counters on it, thankfully enough. All right, Psychic Frog goes away. So it kind of feels like we killed 2 creatures there. Sunken Citadel, I don't know, white I got, or, yeah, I don't think it matters. We can go Kahira, put it back into our hand. 2. I think we just still want to continue. I think here we actually want to strip away red. Guess we should have done this first in case we hit a demo field. Okay. We still have this High Noon in case we want to hit their, like, Emperor Bones. Now, we could have gone for their face. They could have been at 6 and use this High Noon and then effectively be at 1. But they're not dead at that point. Thoughtseize, okay. They do go down to 9. Again, it's their spell for the turn. Actually, they could just be dead here next turn. Yeah, they attack. They put us down to 10. Okay. They don't want to attack. So I think our opponent is aware that High Noon has extra text on it. Hey, Get Lost is good. probably use that to hit with Emperor Bones. Oh, Chandra, that's cool. Now, this is the learning lesson from last night. We can play Chandra, but we can't use the -2. We can use the -2, but we can't cast the spell. So in this case, we're going to get lost. Emperor Bones. Play this land that our opponent knows of. Probably would just put it into play tapped. Put our opponent down to 6 here, 1 mana shy. So we'll just put Kihara into our hand since we do have the mana to also activate with Quarry Mountain. So now our opponent's trying to entomb another big creature. Nope, this time it's a Thought Scour. Three manas. Oh, another... Oh, shoot. We are 1 mana shy. Oh, wait. They're just dead, though, because they're at 5. Okay. Well, we're still going to activate, just in case there's something over there that we're not aware of. A road. Even though we do have the kill, I think we're going to attack first just to incentivize our opponent to block here. I don't know what our opponent could have here with 1 mana. I think we can just safely deploy, sacrifice this High Noon. Kaboom. Alright. Oh, it was another Oculus. That's why they didn't want to block. Okay. So in this matchup, four High Noons come in, and with the latest edition, we can have Celestial Purge. Okay, Wandering Emperor would be insane here with things like Archon. So Brandon, you might be onto something if you're still watching. So we're bringing in 5 cards, unless we feel like they have like some amount of forces. So in this case, I don't know, High Noon was actually kind of good there. I kind of want to keep him. Well, let's see. We can actually reference our sideboard guide if we need to. The sideboard guide that I wrote. Say 2 Avengers Disassembles and 2 Wrath the Skies for 4 Rest in Peace normally, but since now we have... Yeah, I do like trimming down on the Avengers Disassembled. It does kill like the 2/2 creatures, but everything else gets so out of range. Wrath of Skies is kind of the same way. We do want to keep in at least 2 for this matchup. Probably could be incentive. Well, we also don't have Wrath of God too, so that's one thing to keep in mind. Because this is a matchup where Wrath of the God would kind of come in handy. I guess Chandra is probably what we should take out instead. Probably keep in Legend of Roku. Legend of Roku was pretty good. Oh wait. Hello. I'm sorry. We have Wrath of God in the sideboard. Okay. I think this feels right. Yeah, taking 2 of each and then Chandra, because with Rest in Peace, it's really just a 3 mana make 2 dudes at this point. So yeah, we'll ship it back here. There's an argument for 6 mana Chandra. I'm still high on that card. This seems like a good hand with lands and spells. If we can just dodge Counter Magic and Thoughtseize, I think we're good. Ah. Well. Yep. It's always Thoughtseize. No surprise they take our Rest in Peace. So now that they know the contents of our hand, I think we're still gonna lead with this. Probably just name white, I guess. Pass back to our opponent. Yeah, I was really hoping to dodge the Thoughtseize there, but they always have it. Luckily enough, we have 3 more in the deck. Opponent not playing anything on turn 2. That's great. Celestial Purge, I do like that. Oh god. I was telling myself, play the Sacred Foundry, because we can't play Price of Freedom here. It's okay. We probably want to hold up mana for Celestial Purge anyways. Next turn we can play Sacred Foundry, and then have the option to say Prismari Charm. Oh, cool. Surveil 2, then draw a card. Bitter Triumph. Gonna land. Okay. Faithless Looting. Okay. Most likely getting rid of a fatty here. Okay, Oculus and an Archon. And they failed to draw their 3rd land. Okay. Well, there's a Rest in Peace. They could have, yeah, I was going to say, they could have Spell Pierce here. They need to have it. Now it just feels like we're in such a winnable spot. Yeah, I think, yeah, they needed to have Spell Pierce there. Thankfully they don't. And now we're highly advantaged. Yeah, Grixis Reanimator, they kind of have a hard time dealing with Rest in Peace, which is kind of why our opponent just easily hit that Rest in Peace. Okay, High Noon. Or we can even just activate Quarry Mountain. Yeah. Would like to just start hitting land drops at this point. Ugh. Wonder, yeah, because out of the sideboard, I wonder if they have a way to deal with Rest in Peace. Or I guess Prismari Charm is... Yeah, Prismari Charm can bounce an online card, right? Yeah. So they can bounce this back. Or what 4 cards our opponent has. Quarry Mountain, get a Plains. It's exactly what Quarry Mountain's intended for. Yeah, for this exact reason. I'd rather draw a path and then play the land. We'll wait another turn. Because we can go Quarry Mountain and use a path to exile if we need to. Yeah, I played against this matchup at an RCQ on Monday. Sadly, I went 2-0 and kept a hand with 2 Rest in Peace, but could not find my white source. Here it seems to be doing pretty good. I think that's another reason why I... Oh, crap. Misclick there. Could also fire off... Could have fired off the Price of Freedom. A little bit back-to-back misplays there. It's okay. What did our opponent do? They kept a card on top, so I wonder if they have an answer to Rest in Peace. They are getting pretty close to, what is it, even just Hardcast and Archon. I came to check in on the Wandering Emperor. Yeah, we are playing Wandering Emperor. So far it hasn't really come up, but like in this matchup, it definitely can. Of course, the creature has to be tapped though, in order to like exile it. Quarry Mountain will get us a Cleansing Wildfire, which we can cast, which we will do now. Start hitting the red sources. Fails to find a basic land? Did I miss something here? So they have it in their hand? Okay. Well, if that's the case, let's hit their other red source. Especially since, yeah, I was going to say, since we saw Prismari Charm, we draw a card, and I guess we were going to just play Price of Freedom. Solitude, yeah. We were most likely going to win that matchup, which we did. So 2-0 clean victory against Grixis Reanimator. But yeah, Wandering Emperor would have come up in a matchup like that. So I do like it there. +1. Wandering Emperor. Taking notes while I'm doing this. For round 1. Grixis Reanimator. Buddy of mine has wanted to playtest some Modern tonight because he's going to an RCQ. He's trying to get qualified for LA as well too. But wants to test it against like Gorya's Vengeance. I'm kind of curious if you would want to play against or Grixis Reanimator too, since that could be a rough matchup. Still will keep this, I think. 2-land hand, Sacred Foundry. Oh, is this the mirror? No, this is Boros Energy. I think we want to lead with basic planes just in case there's a Ragavan. I guess we have Solitude for that reason. Would like to get another red source for Avengers Disassembled. Yeah, probably could have led with Sacred Foundry. I wasn't really thinking this. Yeah, just to take 2 less damage here. Yeah, so Boros Energy. How many basic lands are you running over there, buddy? Okay, so they're going to start with an attack with Opposite Pride. That's fine. See, Opposite Pride doesn't really scare me as much. It's when they have Goblin Bombardment is a little bit worrisome. Yeah, Voice of Victory. We'll probably have to Path or Solitude that next turn. Okay, we hit Legend of Roku. Not ideal. Let's Cleansing Wildfire one of these lands. We can go Solitude, pitch High Noon to hit the Voice of Victory. Or do we even bother? I was going to say, at this point, do we even bother? They can have a third land, go Johnny, Galvanic Discharge, kill their cat. We're taking 4, 5... So we're taking at least 3 damage plus 2. That puts us down to 12. Yeah, I don't think I like doing that. They kind of get us with a Goblin Bombardment. Well, was it a Johnny? Goblin Bombardment can also be kind of devastating too. I think here I'm willing to kind of chance it a little bit. I kind of want our opponent to kind of overcommit. Yeah, because this is at least 3 plus 2 for the tokens. That will put us down to 12, and if they have a Goblin Bombardment, that puts us down to 7. Not great, but we'll kind of chance it here. Guile Souls, oh, okay, this is for energy. Oh, that's smart. Alright, smart to put it on Voice of Victory to get around Adventures Disassembled. Oh my god. Okay, opponent, you have all the things. Okay, that was an explosive turn, though. Yeah, I guess we probably do, but... So Solitude, Pitch, High Noon, hit the Voice of Victory. I guess it would have been less damage for us, I guess. I didn't really think about Guile Souls. Okay, wipe out their board. Kaboom. Yeah, I kind of felt like we were probably needing to Solitude there anyways, but yeah, Guile Souls with an attack, that's 2 energy there. A shock. Okay, so discard their hand, get a token. They discard Goblin Bombardment, okay. Love to see that. There's a Path to Exile, and we can... feel like I kind of want to play Legend of Roku, though. We'll take 3, though. Depending on what they have in their hand, that could be a problem. We can Field Ruin, destroy a land, and hold up double Path to Exile. It's not the best use of our mana, but let's just do Legend of Roku, I think. Okay. Sadly, we'll only be able to play one of these lands. Opponent draws their 3rd card. I guess we're kind of just hoping to dodge, like, even a Najani Galvanic Discharge, I guess, turn here. Again, this is probably a better payoff for us if we play Legend of Roku. Legend of Roku in this matchup can definitely matter because we can exile that Seasoned Pyromancer, gain 2 life, and it's permanently exiled. Life gain can matter there. Guile's Souls, so this is going to be... okay, Johnny... a lot of things happening this turn. Oh my god. So we take 5, go down to 5. Ugh. Alright. Get a white source here. We're gonna path. What is it? This creature. Which land do we value more, I guess? We have double white, double red here. Kind of want to start stripping them off of lands most of all, so... Granted, we can kill a lot of their creatures and then leave them with, like, one of these. But the problem is, Guile Souls is... feel like we have to kill these 3 creatures. And then we're facing down a 2/1 creature. But then we can safely block it with that. So play that. Gonna road the Johnny while we have the chance. I guess path probably should have been better. Yeah, and we're just gonna hold up double path for 2 of these creatures. Okay, they did keep a card on top, so that's a little bit troublesome. So in that case, we're going to force them to shuffle that away. Get a basic plains. Looks like they're out of lands. That was the only thing I was a little bit hesitant with keeping that field rune. So hoping that they just like play a land here or something. I would probably even take. Let's see. They are going to combat though. So begin combat. We have to do this before. Hate having to get rid of this Guile Souls, but it's gonna give it +2/+2 for something. I guess hold up here. Guile Souls is probably not that threatening unless they. Yeah, they can try to drain the energy on something here. Yeah, I think we'll let them get to combat. See if they actually want to even use the energy. They're putting it on itself. Okay. Part of me almost wants to kill the cat in case they drew in a Johnny here. Speak of the devil. Okay, we drew a Wrath Disguise. Doesn't matter. We'll net an energy here. Okay, that was a good Wrath Disguise there. And even if they have Ragavan, it's kind of a blank card at this point. Galvanic Discharge would be unfortunate, though. Oh, okay. I am a little surprised that they conceded there. Makes me think that they're not playing Lightning Bolt then. Draw a card, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we were just going to make a 4/4 dude. Okay, so cards that come in. Usually it's just been just Avengers disassembled, but now that we're packing a little bit more, we're bringing in Wrath of God, Celestial Purge, and High Noon. Or, sorry, Avengers disassembled, but we are taking out High Noons. Nope, that is not a High Noon. Though I always have to ask this question, if bringing in Rest in Peace is actually kind of worth it for a couple reasons here, because of Ajani and Seasoned Pyromancer. I don't know if bringing in Rest in Peace is worth it, though. Wear and Tear is also an option that I've considered because of Goblin Bombardment in case they have Blood Moon and Legend of Roku. I've seen Static Prison, but we have answers with that with Get Lost. We have like 6 answers to it. I think we're okay with it, and we also have Celestial Purge for that too. I don't know. Rest in Peace is hit or miss, I think, but I don't think it's necessary. But I understand the reason for like bringing it in for a Johnny. Well, that ended up being a lot better than expected. Okay. Pretty decent hand. We'll keep it. Another reason why I like running Rugged Prairie here, just gives us access to double white, double red. Also makes our mirror match surprisingly better, believe it or not. Play this Quarry Mountain because it comes to play taps. See if our opponent tries to go for a Dash Ragavan. Goblin Bombardment. A little bit annoying, but we have answers with Get Lost. Or Celestial Purge. Both of these answer Ajani. Though I think in this case I would rather Celestial Purge so they don't get closer to the City's Blessing. We can play Castle, but then that comes into play tap, so we'll play this. See what they do here, because if they tap out for an Ajani, we'll respond with a Celestial Purge. Yeah, we'll take the 2. See if they actually go for an Ajani. Play a land, they're going to fetch it. Oh, okay. Still think I want to hit it with oops. Oh, filter lands can kind of annoy me sometimes. Yeah, Get Lost kind of answers everything else here. Got a work call. Have you cast Emperor yet? Not well, no, but we have drawn Wandering Emperor. Funny enough that you ask. Well, do we even? I guess we should have probably just valued the castle over it. We can go Field of Ruin next turn. They have 3 cards in hand. I think we can safely take 4 more points or 3 more points of damage. Yeah, I think this is fine. I kind of want them to overcommit. I've never actually cast her in this deck. She's always had to get pitched to Solitude, not die. Yeah, I mean, we have that option. The 4 Sacred Foundry. Legend of Roku, okay. So they have Goblin Bombardment, Charma, and Arena of Glory. That's annoying. Get basic planes here. This is one of those situations where I kind of do like wear and tear. Okay, and we do have mana open for a road as well. Okay, hit one of their Sacred Foundries. Probably going to get another basic planes, I would think. Pass back. This is going to, well, not flip next turn. It's really their Chapter 1 that we're really worried about. And the fact that they have Goblin Bombardment. They can play all these cards in this turn. Oh wait, not Charma. Oh no, they have the they floated a mana. Well, they were getting something haste here. No, they can cast both of these because sadly enough, our Rugged Prairie is colorless and it's one less mana for them. We need to get you to get, or sorry, we need to get your to work in Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel. Oh, which version of Captain Marvel? Because I feel like Marvel had like 5 different versions of Captain Marvel. Goblin Bombardment, okay. We can use Get Lost to get rid of that. I think they're trying to play this Charma. Just wondering if they want to give it haste or not. Yeah, sadly they Ponza's us here. I think they have to get rid of the Quarry Mountain is my guess. They didn't give it haste, though, thankfully enough. Alright, we do have to erode it, though. They can sacrifice it to deal 1 damage to us if they want. If they value the one point of damage. Oh, she's 5 mana? Ugh. We could try to put Kihira into our hand. I don't think we need to. So Legend of Roku is going to flip. So we have an answer to that with Get Lost or Solitude. See what our opponent tries to do here. Now, Wandering Emperor could be pretty sweet here. I guess not so much with Goblin Bombardment in play. Flash, Flying, Lifelink. Oh. All those are kind of important text there. Ranger Captain, and this has haste. Okay. Yeah, them destroying that land really set us back a turn. Ragavan. No surprise to see that. Another Ranger Captain. Okay, so they're both going to have haste. Alright, so we know 2 cards in hand, Guileless Souls and Ragavan. They're going to attack him for 6. Yeah, so it's Wandering Emperor. Let's see. Let's see how good you are here. I guess we'll just exile one of them. Of course, they can just sacrifice it in response 2 different ways here. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even gain the 2 life there, which is the sad part. Question it. Okay, they don't sacrifice the Ranger Captain. Alright, this Reno of Glory actually stays tapped, thankfully enough. Still need to answer a lot of this board state, though. Flooded Strand. So we know Ragavan, Guileless Souls. I would think that they're going to lead with Guileless Souls first, as they're going to play any creature first. Huh. Four mana, is this another Legend of Roku? Oh, is this another Obsidian? Oh, okay, it's another Obsidian Charma. Damn. Okay, I guess they're gonna target the castle. Galvanic Discharge, okay. And now we know the last two cards. Okay, I guess they're probably going to get us here game 5 or game 2. Never mind. Well, see, yeah, again, losing that land, that really hurts. Take 2. They can also Reign of Glory. They keep a card, or oh, they ban or bin Ragavan. Guile Souls. Yeah, this is game. All right. Well. Okay. So do we bring in the other Wear and Tear? Yeah, let's. I don't know. Chandra didn't seem like it was going to be all that great. In fact, I don't know why we kept it on the draw. On the play doesn't seem all that great either. So we'll bring in a Wear and Tear. Excuse me. Earth's Protector or whatever. Oh, is that the name of the rest of the card? Like Captain Marvel, Earth's Protector. Okay. Decent hand. Well, gonna need some. Can lead with a Path or a Road. Turn 2, Cleansing Wildfire. Just kind of hope we draw some more gas. I think after this match, I am going to take a quick break, though. Let's see what their turn one play is. Right, I think we can deal with that. Ooh. Yeah, usually if it's Guile Souls, I don't even worry about it. Yeah, because we're trying to... Yeah, we'll still get rid of Pride. Drawing the second basic planes also kind of matters here in case they are somehow playing Blood Moon. I like their choice in basic lands. Ventures Disassembled, like seeing that. Oh, that is hilarious. I kind of... Oh, god. The fact that we drew our basic plans is unfortunate here, too. That's actually okay for us. Season Pyromancer, okay. Yeah. So funny enough, if we draw a land... I actually like the fact that they played Blood Moon because we want to hit this basic planes if we draw... Oh, god, this could have been a turn to put Kihara into our hand. Well, we drew in a Johnny. Let's do that, actually. Target the planes. So now you can only play mono red over there. Of course, they have Galvanic Discharge, I'm sure. But if Johnny doesn't die and we go to our next turn, then that's really good for us. Oh, they had the other planes. Darn you. I mean, wasn't planning on Lightning Helix there because we would still lose our Johnny. Yeah, Blood Moon kind of favors us here in this case. It's kind of disappointing that we drew the basic planes when we kind of want to just hit any like even a Castle Ardenvale would be kind of hilarious here. Let's see. Oh, that's a well, it is a mountain. It still has text. Um, Thank you, Blood Moon. There we go. Yeah. I love the fact that our opponent played Blood Moon. Of course, I don't like that, though. Goblin Bombardment. Yeah. Weird thing, too, is if we get rid of this Blood Moon, our Sunken Citadel has no text on it, so feel like we want to purge this now. Wrap the Skies. Not really feeling it there. It's almost kind of like they high noon themselves here with one of white stuff. Obsidian Charma. Non-basic land. Okay. Draw Solitude, so I think we'll just put Kahira into our hand. Now we do have to be a little bit cautious of Ragavan. Voice of Victory, a little annoying. Okay, now they're hellbent. A road. I think I'd rather just a road, because if they top deck into Johnny, we can use Wrath the Skies for that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, our opponent only playing 3 basics. Pride. Okay, really not worried here since we're yet to even take damage in this matchup. So I think overall we're seeming kind of favored here, but that Obsidian Charma really set us back. Oh, I forgot about Seasoned Pyromancer. Okay. Here's where Wandering Emperor will be come in handy. Create a 2/2, which feels better here. Okay. Question is, do we take down, make another token? I think we do, and then just swing in with the other. Okay. I actually do like Wandering Emperor. I mean, I've always liked Wandering Emperor. It's probably one of my favorite Planeswalkers. I think if Pioneer starts being a thing again, definitely would be playing this in Boros Ponza. Or, well, could try that in Pioneer. God, I keep forgetting about the Seasoned Pyromancer. I mean, this is probably fine if they want to try to suicide all their creatures, but we ended up winning that match anyway, so I'm also going to make note of it. -1 ability to make 2/2 to block. Onslaught Pride. Keeping Emperor. Yeah. Yeah, I like Wandering Emperor. It won me an RCQ last year when Flage was a nuisance at the time. I loved it there. Still love it to this day. I think it's definitely a lot more playable in Pioneer versus Modern, but you know, sometimes I feel like Wandering Emperor can be kind of situational. Both these rounds so far, I feel like Wandering Emperor has been good. So I like that. Also like the fact that we're kind of on a heavy Planeswalker package here. So we have 4 Planeswalkers. We're playing yeah, that's the only thing I wish Wandering Emperor was, if it was like Boros in that mix. Yeah, we could even try experimenting with like Nahiri Emrakul, which works well with that Chandra. We won the die roll. Okay. How are we thinking about this hand, though? A lot of tap. Wow, that's a lot of tap lands, though. I think we'll still keep it, though, because we can get our Quarry on pretty quick. I think if this was like on the draw, I would probably want to mulligan this hand. White, pass the turn. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely like Wandering Emperor. Basic Force Go. That doesn't really tell us anything. I think this will be on red. Even though we have a lot of red, this is what Field Rune's here for. Unless we're getting punished to like some basic land deck. Oh, this is Fighting Rig. Okay. Well, this is Fighting Rig. Then we have some answers to this. Wish they had a non-basic, because I would love to do both modes here. We can get Lost the Ronus, I think. Oh, just to keep them off of someone microspawn? No. I don't think that's worth it. Luckily enough, this Field Rune can get us a basic plane, so it'll turn on our Quarry Mountains. Ugin's Lab. The Imprint and Ugin. Okay, this makes me think that they have K command, so I guess we just have to make them have it. X is 4. Oh. God, they've played 3 basic 4s so far. Or sorry, one of them was. I'm sorry, one of them was from Ugin's Lab. So we can hit a Wrath Disguise. That's good for us. Would put our opponent down to just 3 mana. No, but we can get. Swap it out for another forest. Maybe they're only playing 3 basic forest. Oh, okay. Unless it's in their hand. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we have to be cautious of Fighting Rig and 2, 3. Still make them have it, I think. Yeah, they could Dredge and Fighting Rig on the same turn. Oh, they can also play Ugin here. We do know that they have Ugin. So in Microspawn, that's annoying. Now they're the Ponza player. Oh my god. They did have it. Lovely. We're just gonna concede. Yeah. I think we got a little bit greedy just holding up the 2 mana here. What would we have drawn on a road? Yeah. Road, Raft the Skies. Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about, honestly, them having that. They did have Ugin, but they had to have exactly all of this stuff for that same turn. Jeez. What a blowout. Alright, so we saw at least 4 basic forest. Okay. So Wrath of God comes in. Don't think I'm really sold on too many Rest in Peace here. Definitely bringing in Wear and Tears and Avengers Disassembled. High Noon can kind of stop them from playing, or they can play Fighting Rig, but they can't cast the card on the same turn. Oh, I loved Emperor in Standard Blue-White. Oh yeah, me too. I loved it a lot. Chandra seems kind of medium here. Could probably keep an A High Noon. Celestial Purge doesn't do anything. I don't really like Vexing Bubble, mainly because they can still cast Emrakul. It would get countered, but they just don't have an Emrakul, which you would think is fine, but them can gain control of our turn just feels pretty good enough. So, yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, sadly, if we just kept the 2 mana open for Get Lost, I think we're in a good spot there. Could also save the Get Lost for Ugin, since we did know that. Okay, this is a lot of creature hate here. I think I do want to keep it. Oh, Gemstone Cavern? Oh, I didn't see that. The matches you up against, what color source you most likely to get rid of first or in a strategic way? What color source you most likely to get rid of first? Oh, I see, for the land base. I guess like a good example would be like if we're playing against Boros Energy, I kind of want to strip them off of white. I don't know if you saw the last match, but we were playing against what was it? We were playing against Boros Energy, and if we strip away their planes, they did have a Blood Moon in play, so they were kind of limited to 1 white source. So in Boros Energy, I'm probably stripping away more of their white than their red. It can also be kind of situational too. Against like Azorius Blink, I'd probably hit their white sources. Since this is mono green. Mono green here, in this case, I'd probably still want to get rid of their, what is it, their color sources here. Yeah, it kind of depends on the matchups, really. Basic planes, I don't think we need to get rid of this Ronus just yet. Doesn't get lost hit enchantments. I can't read it, and I'm driving like a responsible adult. Hey, don't be watching YouTube videos while you drive. This matchup is hard. Yeah, I have beat it twice though. They're gonna have 6 mana here, so I think we have to actually giving them a mana versus 4 mana seems better. I would like to path here since we did see what is it, Ugins. Another Ronus. Okay. think we still want to path here, though. Oh, path Ronus. We actually want to hit the Tredge, just for a couple reasons here. Sure, they mana ramp here, but them having 4 mana versus 1. We can even erode it if we need to. Speaking of which, we're going to actually strip away a land source from them. We are getting pretty close to hitting a lot of their basic lands out of their deck. And actually, yeah, Gemstone Cavern only taps for colored mana, so they can't tap it for colorless. Here we have to be a little bit cautious, so I don't think we want to... Let's see, they could play a Tredge. Yeah. Can't really do much about that in response because they could float the mana in response and get a fighting rig. So someone microspawn. A little annoying here. Yeah, it's runs and Tredge. Yeah, we've already hit 2 of their Tredge. In this case, we strip them away from mana. 4, 5, 6. So here in this case, we're going to erode this creature. Still want to kind of keep 1 erode. God, they play so many basics. I think typically they run 5. Keeping them off of 6 mana creature and colors mana is most important, but they can still close the door on us with an Emery. Yeah.
No.
Almost thought about bringing in Rest in Peace for this reason.
I just gotta.
Oh, I forgot to pay 3 mana to put Kihira into my hand. This was the turn to do it. God, another summon microspawn. I hate this card so much. Did we board in Rip? No. Yeah, we didn't. You know what? I actually kind of forgot because they can also eternalize this Ronus. Yeah, we should have boarded in rest in peace. At least some number of them, like anywhere between 2 to 4. I want to say. Well, wrap this guys for 1 still wouldn't be bad, considering the fact that it would keep them off of some mana here. Oh, Jason, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, speaking of which, Wrath Disguise has entered the chat. Yeah, for 1. Okay, that's not bad. But our opponent has, what is it, 9 mana? Land, creature, they can still cast Emrakul. We take 6 damage here. Go down to 11. I was gonna say, it doesn't give it haste, does it? No. Green Sun Zenith for 2 gets another. Low on mana and resources. We might be cooked here. Yeah. I mean, we're getting kind of close. Would like it if we had double red here in case we had drawn Avengers Disassembled. Oh, yeah, 5 mana. I'm pretty sure they're out of basics at this point. We can erode, solitude, pitch, wear and tear on something or erode. We really should have Kahira. Okay, this is pretty much lethal, but we're gonna have to get rid of one of these creatures. So draw. Guess get rid of the 4/4. Oh my god, yeah, we're so cooked here. Yeah, I'm gonna probably call it quits here. They got us good here. 0-2. Yeah, Field of Ruin. Yeah. Some decent draws if we had an empty board state there. Yeah, Fighting Rig. I feel like I'm kind of 50-50 in this matchup. I played against one at one of my locals. I went 2-1 against that matchup. I think, what was it, game 2, I lost to a Transfer. But, yeah, the matchup is not great, but I feel like I would rather play against this matchup than Titan, in my opinion. I think main phasing erode is good for a smaller K command. Yeah, and that's kind of what it was. Seems okay. Seems like they are all in on K command. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we were winning that match anyways, but I think if there was a correct line there, I was kind of thinking about wanting to use erode on our turn. Okay. This hand. Ooh. Sunken Sentinel can name white. This is tapped. Again, this is a hand that comes in. These are 2 lands that come into play tapped. I think it has potential payoffs, so we'll try this. Any good sideboard cards for the Dredge deck? We have Wear and Tear, mostly to deal with Fighting Rig. We definitely should have brought in Rest in Peace. I think that was definitely a mistake. I think some number of Rest in Pieces come in. I don't know if all 4 do. What is it? We did bring in another Avengers Disassembled and Wrath of God, because we have Wrath of God in the sideboard now, not in the main. I think we definitely want Wrath of God more, because it does hit Emrakul. We did also see that they were playing Ugin as well too, so we have to keep in things like Get Lost in that matchup. But Get Lost is also good for like Fighting Rig and some of their creatures and Ugin. Actually, we can even review the sideboard here. Alright, Beseju with Gilded Goose. This is a Samwise combo. So am I kind of incentivized to actually Solitude here? That seems kind of aggressive. I don't think so. Of course, we can play this Field Run. Because we can't Cleanse and Wildfire on this turn, so I think this is a better turn to just go Field Rune. I'm not going to do anything on draw step, I don't think. Definitely feels like we're playing against like Samwise combo. It's the only matchup that plays Gilded Goose. I was considering a third Wear and Tear. I think what replaced it was Celestial Purge. Birthing Ritual. Okay. Another Gilded Goose. Okay. They did play their Forest. I feel like it's loose if we go Solitude, pitch Solitude, and then path the other one. Birthing Ritual is so good. Yeah, they allowed this to be played in Modern, but not Birthing Pod. This could be just a straight up mono green deck. Okay, this is Samwise combo. think they only play one basic, so that's why I kind of want to do this. Basic planes. Yeah, that worked. Question is if we do anything else here? No. Yeah, they only play one basic, which is great for us. Now we just need to draw the 4th land. It's fine. I mean, I guess we could have, yeah, I come to think about it. I guess we could have, like, Wrath the Skies there. No. I kind of want them to sacrifice one of their creatures to get a 2-drop, so then we can path that one, and then we can use, if we draw a 4th land, then I think we're in a winnable spot here. Sup Square, Sup Hoff. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Did not realize I'm kind of hovering over most of these cards. Young Wolf, okay. That feels like they're going to sacrifice Young Wolf. Well, if they sacrifice Young Wolf, they bring it back, and then they probably get a 1 or 2 drop with this. So we'll take the 1 damage here. Under too much pressure. I feel like they're going to sacrifice the Young Wolf. And if they get, like, what was it? I'd hate to use this path if we do end up drawing the 4th land. Alright, so they sacrifice the Young Wolf to get, what do they get here? Alright, so they got Samwise. And I think we're safe to path this now. I don't want to take any chances in case we do draw, if we don't draw a land at least. Alright, so they're only stuck with 1 land. Alright, still failing to draw lands. Alright. Well, Field Rune, that's also really good, because if they play a non-basic, we can hit that and get a white source. Okay. Okay, we'll take 3 here. Samwise is a really good matchup for us. This is one of those matchups where I feel like if we lose, then it feels really bad. Have lost against it once, I think. Or are they going to sacrifice here if they do get something? Probably get rid of the Gilded Goose here. No, they still sacrifice Wolf. Another Samwise. I think these decks also play a Johnny too. And they splash red for a Goblin Bombardment. That's how they can kind of get us. This matchup, we definitely bring in Wrath the Skies. Or, I'm sorry, not Wrath the Skies, but Rest in Peace. Okay. Yeah, Wrath the Skies is looking pretty good here. Could imagine that this could be a concession here. Yep. Oh, look, speak of the devil, Wandering Emperor. Alright. So, Rest in Peace comes in. Wear and Tear... I don't know. Thinking about that one. It only hits Birthing Ritual. But we have, like I said, Get Lost. Another reason why I love playing this. We can bring in Wrath of God as well. Chandra gets taken out. High Noons get taken out. Then we have, let's see, Legend of Roku gets taken out. I don't think we want to tap out for that. Excuse me, tap out for that. The other card, I think we can safely take out an Ajani. And then this is kind of what we have. Yeah, we can keep him one Ajani and one Emperor here. Chandra, again, a little too cute here, I think. Celestial Purge does deal with that cat. And I guess if there's the option, or if they have red, so we can hit Goblin Bombardment and Ajani with that. Didn't really see any red, so I'm willing to chance that. Plus, if we have Resin Piece in play, it does stop their Ajani. So let's try this out. Speaking of my Boros deck, I seriously thought I left it at one of my local game stores. But no, it's here. It's right here. Cool. Okay, this hand is fine. We can name red on this, demo field. That could get us a mountain. Think this is okay. Yeah, them only playing one basic. I love it. Now don't Thoughtseize us. Okay, Gilded Goose, that's fine. The goose is loose. Alright, we draw a Sacred Counter anyways, but I think we still lead with this. Still name red. Pass back. I think next turn we still lead with a demo field. Got the Shrine. Summon Safekeeper, that doesn't really do anything. Well, it can. Two white mana. Sun Cleanser. What does this card do? Remove all counters from target creature. Target opponent loses all counters. Oh, I see. This is for Wrath of the Sky's protection. Okay. Target opponent loses all counters. That player can't get counters for as long as this remains on the battlefield. Got it. I also don't want to play demo field now because they can just sacrifice it in response. Interesting enough. That is a 1/4. Ew. See if they actually want to sacrifice a land to kind of protect this. I actually don't think we had to fire off the path there. But I am kind of curious on what our opponent would probably do here. Oh, Cord for 2? God, I always forget about Cord. Oh, what is this? Badger Molcab. Okay. We're going to get got by a Badger Molcab. But I think that's okay. Yeah, this has to be a Badger Molcab because they can unearth the land. Or no, never mind. No? They still get a basic. But they're tapping out to do this. Okay, I'm confused. I was really expecting... Okay, and they lose a land out of this. Kind of feels like a reverse Path to Exile here. Instead of them ramping a land, they actually lose land. Oh my god, if they commit to another creature, please do. We are 100% gonna fire off a Vengeance Disassembled. Won't kill the Sun Cleanser, but still is gonna look really good here. As long as they don't play a Thoughtseize on us. Oh, okay, it's a cat. Okay. Yeah, we definitely have to wipe out this board. Then next turn we can Wrath of God, depending on what their board state looks like. Yeah, we definitely have to wipe out this board. Maybe they have the basic forest in their hand. Yeah, this is such a rough matchup for the Samwise combo deck. Pretty confident we'll get this. We'll see. Wasn't expecting to see a Sun Cleanser, though. But Wrath of the Skies eats this deck. Would you consider to add guys on your spreadsheet on game 1 of every matchup of what color source we are targeting on? That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I actually would be okay with that. Like in this case, we target Overgrown Tomb because they only have 2 Overgrown Tombs, but let's just say this was... Wait. What the heck happened? Did I not choose both modes? I thought I chose both modes. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Are you kidding me? I thought I chose both modes. I always choose both modes. That is... Okay, that's ridiculous. I swear I chose both modes. You saw that, right? Yeah, like here in this case, I'd probably target the Stomping Ground. But don't they just, like, infinite kill us here? Yeah, okay. No, not your fault. I swear I selected both modes here. Yeah. Okay. That is kind of ridiculous, though. This whole board state would have only just been Sun Cleanser and Goblin Bombardment. You did, but if you lose target from the first mode... Oh. Okay, then. You know what? You're right, actually. That is... Okay, I did choose both modes. Yeah, that's right. It's kind of like a cryptic command there. I've done this once before, because I've done, like, tap all creatures, return a permanent back, but if there's an Arcbound Ravager, they sacrifice it. I forgot about Sylvan's Safekeeper. Okay. I swear I did both modes, so I wasn't going crazy there. But because of Sylvan Safekeeper, yeah, there is a target. So in that case, I guess dealing 3 damage to all creatures would have been the better case there. Yeah, I should have just done the first mode. That's actually one of the rare occasions where I actually just do 3 damage to each creature and not a land. Okay. Well, that was a learning lesson there. I feel like I should have known that too, because yeah, if one target gets countered, it fizzles the entire spell. That's true. Damn, and that cost us because of that. All right. Well, now we know. Hopefully we can get game 3. Not a good hand. We'll mulligan this. Not a good hand either. Okay. Better. I guess because we saw that Sun Cleanser, I wonder if we just go Wrath the Skies and Solitude. Hate the fact that we have to bin 2 cards here. Oops, not that. Wrath the Skies. Oh. So we get rid of Solitude. Wrath the Skies would be the next pick. Oh my god. We so should... Yeah, we definitely win that one if we just would have just done the 3 damage. Okay. That's good to know. I am definitely remembering that. I'm actually going to make note of that too. No. Speaking of which, there's that stupid Sylvan Safekeeper. So if we cleanse and wildfire this, they can sacrifice it in response, but then they lose a land. Does fizzle our draw, but they also lose a land. I don't know, let's try it. I don't think they want to lose a land here. Awesome. Okay. Oh my god, I cannot believe that. That is actually kind of interesting. Sylvan's Safekeeper is a a counter for Adventures Disassembled. Alright. Of course, here it would be so great if there's not a... Well, what are they doing for 2 here? A Sun Cleanser? Okay. Well, luckily enough, we bend the Wrath the Skies. My cat once again going crazy upstairs. Yeah, Sun Cleanser being a 1/4 is unfortunate, but I guess we can erode that one. Could also just erode the Safekeeper if we need to. Max, come here, buddy. Yes. Okay. God, I really hope we don't lose this match. This is such a great matchup for us, too. Young Wolf, a little annoying, too. I guess these erodes are basically just destroy target creature at this rate. I'm okay if they want to strip away a land here in this case. Yeah. Alright, Demo Field, also kind of annoying with Sylvan Safekeeper in play. So in this case... Oh. I don't think we have to do anything just yet. Yeah, they're going to fetch first. Demo Field is not a requirement for them to shuffle, so they can keep the card on top. I mean, they're going to... keeps the card on top. Now, if they want to sacrifice the land for some reason, they can. So it looks like this is going to be a chord. Oh yeah, they can target it itself too. I forgot. Oh my god, I am misplaying to oblivion here, aren't I? Yeah, we don't want to even demo field too. Godly. I forget that it's like they can, yeah, Sylvan Safekeeper can target itself. Yeah, we were just better off Avenger disassembled. Totally. I'm going to be so upset if I lose this. And it's most like, there's a good chance I could lose. Okay, attacking for 3. Birthing Ritual. Again, it's not bad. Like, I guess if they sacrifice their Young Wolf here... Curious on... Yeah, I'm curious on what they would sacrifice here. Okay, they get rid of the Young Wolf, which is kind of what we wanted. Okay. This works out a little bit better for us. Oh, God. Alright. Alright, 3 damage to each creature. We're not doing that same mistake again. Yeah, I cannot believe that. Yeah. And we should also have one of our roads in hand. Yeah, the second road didn't really make sense, but I guess this kind of paid off a little bit. Oh yeah, wait, we can't even raft this guy's here just yet because of that Sun Cleanser. Yeah, if we had the... Yeah, we could have saved their road for this one, too. Damn it. Alright. I don't know. If they want to get rid of the Sun Cleanser, they can. Three manas here. Oh, Corticolin for 1. Probably for... Oh, for the cat. Okay, Young Wolf. Guess what did we strip away? Black or white in this case? I guess we strip away white. Just so that they can't cast anything with white. So Young Wolf dies. That will come back. They get into Johnny. Okay, we definitely have to Avengers Disassembled. And... Okay, and we drew a Rest in Peace. Cool. Alright, with Someone's Safekeeper not in play anymore, we can safely get rid of all of this. Or do we... No, I think I like stripping away 2 land... Or what is it? A land here and Rest in Peace. And they play their Besieger too, which is great. Yeah, I think this also ensures that they just can't combo off. Yeah, a road should have answered this a while ago. Um, yeah, this, golly, we had two chances. We have like two chances to win this too. Guess this is what it happens when I've been playing for like 4 hours at this point. But yeah, in this case, we are stripping away their white source because I think they're playing more white than they are black stuff. I guess we could get got by a Thoughtseize here, and that sucks. I think stripping away the white makes more sense to me, I think. Yeah, I guess if we hit the black, then they're just green-white at this point. But I don't want them playing like another Sun Cleanser if they have another Sun Cleanser. I guess stripping away black gets rid of like Carrion Fear and them casting their cat. Right, stomping around. Three manas. Quarter calling for 4. Wow. What are we doing here for 4? Yawgmoth. Ew. Well, we have Rest in Peace, thankfully enough. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one, aren't we? Just draw us a Wrath of God here. Oh my god. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, we should be 3-1 in this league. Cannot believe I screwed that game 2 up. What did they sacrifice? Oh, they're a cat. I'm glad we played the Rest in Peace. Yeah, they could still crawl their way out of this, unfortunately. Hmm. Oh my god. Yeah. I'd rather play against Samwise combo than like Boros Energy, I will say. Funny enough, we like beat the Boros Energy deck. Another Ajani. Okay, well, Rest in Peace is kind of not all that important here. Okay. We can still do both modes. I think here strip away the red because of Goblin Bombardment. Sadly, this won't kill Yawgmoth and Sun Cleanser, so they'll draw 3 cards here. Yeah, unless they want to put a counter... Well, let's see. They could put a counter on the Young Wolf, I guess. Yeah, they can sacrifice the cat to put a counter on the Young Wolf. So they'll draw extra cards here. They could probably... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Rest in Peace is in play. Never mind. What am I talking about? Okay. This game would be so different. Yeah. The road also, too. Gal. I have screwed this up so many times this game. Though, I guess Wrath of Skies does have some text with his Sun Cleanser. Because we can hit like zero drops, of course, but let's see. Attacking for 3. Hopefully that's their only red source. They gotta sacrifice their seer here. Yeah. I don't know. I need to hit something here. A cat. Okay. Alright, Field Rune does get us the 5th land here, and I wonder, what do we need to start prioritizing more? I think we need to start prioritizing card advantage here. Yeah, that Yawgmoth, well, let's see. I guess I can gain 3 life with that food token. Down to 6, and maybe, no. Well, that's annoying since I can get rid of Rest in Peace. Frustrating that we're probably going to lose this one. Attacking for 4. Put us down to 6. We're gonna probably influence their decision on Burfing Ritual here. Golly. Yeah, I even messed up in this game 3. If we kept it in the second row just for the Sun Cleanser, this is it. Again, another completely different game here. Now if we hit a road or a path to exile this, God, it being a 1/4 really matters here. Okay, sacrifice the cat. Put a Johnny. Okay, we hit Path to Exile. This is 3, 4, 6. Oh, we're still dead. Okay, we hit a row too. Okay. So saying there's a chance. Okay. We'll have 3 mana open. I wonder, because we kind of need to be cautious of, let's see, red, path here, and then path here, 4, go down to 2. What are they doing here? Oh, if they have a Bestasia, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh my god. Witherbloom Charm? Well, I guess you got as good there, opponent. I guess we probably should have pathed here first. I don't think we play around Witherbloom Charm. I don't know. Our opponent's pretty close to tight. What is it? Timing out here. Alright. They're only limited on 2 mana here. Golly. Okay, this would look like, let's see, this is actually 5 damage. But we would lose to a cat. I mean, we still have to erode this anyways. We'll lose our Rest in Peace. I mean, assuming that maybe our opponent probably sacrifices the Might here. Honestly, don't know. Okay, they sacrifice that. Well, if they get another cat here, we're also dead. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. God, we lost an incredible matchup. Fuck. Damn it. Alright. That is brutal. Yeah, we lost. Well, I mean, we didn't even play so great in that game 3 too, because the erode also just set us back so much. The second one, at least. That Sylvan Safekeeper just... I keep forgetting that it's any creature too. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we're hoping to 3-2 this league. I really think this should have been a 3-1 league. Alright. We're gonna keep this though. Yeah, I apologize about that. I don't want to sound like really sour or bitter. That it's like, it is a really good matchup for us, and I hate losing like really good matchups. White here. It is what it is, though. That is unfortunate. All right. Well, 2-2 to this league. Yeah, we'll make up for this 3-2. I want to say the Samwise combo matchup feels like an 80-20 in our favor. Like, me being a really good, like, I feel, I say like I'm a really good Ponza player. That was not a good example of it though, but like, had I been a better Ponza player, I would have known that Sylvan Safekeeper has text on it. But then again, I guess I never run into the situation where it's like, oh, I only do the first mode and not the second mode. All right. Field of Ruin, we'll keep that fetch land in check. Oh, they're still gonna crack it anyways. Oh, is this another Grixis Reanimator deck? Please don't Entomb. Oh, and they ban a basic land too. All right. So we'll wait on the draw step. And we're doing this for 2 reasons here. In case they're out of basics, and because they're playing red, we don't want them casting Faithless Looting. Does it matter which one? No. Because we have Rugged Prairie for this reason. Plus we can kind of make it look like we're just playing mono white here. Psychic Frog, okay. We did draw a Get Lost. That comes into play tapped. Yeah, we'll make them go to begin combat here, I think. Declare attacks. Say they could play. You know what? I don't like them. Well, we'll see. Okay, they have an Oculus. Discard a land. Okay. I think we want to take damage off of the Psychic Frog. I don't like them drawing a card off of it. But they have an Unearth here. Alright. This is better for us because if this goes according to plan, we can get lost the Oculus and keep this tapped. What color to target on this matchup? In this matchup, I would like to target red sources if I can. Mainly because Faithless Looting is a good card. Because we have like things like Cleanse and Wildfire and Vengers Disassembled, I'm gonna hit their black sources for Persist and like Psychic Frog. So we draw a Field of Ruin. Unfortunately, we can't do both here in the same turn. Yeah, we're playing against another Grixis Reanimator. It's going to be funny if we beat this matchup, though. Yeah, they have a fetch land in play, so there's a good chance that they're going to surveil for, what is it, Thundering Falls. So we would want to Field of Ruin that next turn. Yeah. So, like, end step, they're going to fetch here. Yeah, they're going to get a Thundering Falls, I would imagine. Or, okay, maybe they were... Okay, I was wrong on that one, I guess. Maybe they have it in their hand. So they've been the Thoughtseize. Interesting. Kind of surprised to see Thoughtseize being bent. Okay, they have another... Okay, this could get a Steam Vents. Okay. Steam Vents here. They fetch Shock. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why. Because they can draw two and pick and choose two cards out of their hand. So they can hit, like, what is it? Okay, Fatal Push, Fatal Push. This is going to be an Oculus. Ugh. So in this case, we want to hit Path to Exile or even Erode. Preferably Path, just so it's permanently exiled. Yeah, this is why Avengers Disassembled is not great in this matchup. We did hit a Solitude. Okay, that's really good. So we'll keep the Psychic Frog tapped. This comes into play untapped. I believe... So they've been at Faithless Looting into the graveyard, which makes sense. This could be another Oculus, but we still want to hit the Oculus that's currently in play. Yeah, Ajani here, this is another classic example why I like Ajani. This is buying us some time because Ajani keeps this tapped. So we're only facing down these two creatures. We don't want to play the Field of Ruin just yet. We kind of want them to kind of commit to more land resources here. So let's see how they kind of attack here. So they attack Ajani with this, and they attack us with this. Okay. And they can't Fatal Push this. We're hoping to get kind of a nice 2-for-1 here. We traded with a Thought Scour. Darn. Another Psychic Frog. So they only have... Okay, we can actually kill this Psychic Frog and this Emperor Bones. I'm in. Ooh. Can we actually do both here? Yeah, we can. And we can keep a land source tapped. Ooh, okay. Red, colorless. Alright, there's no Sylvan Safekeeper in play, right? So here, okay, so here we'll hit the Steam Vents, because that keeps them off of red. Of course, they do have a fetch land. We could even, actually, alright, hold up here. What am I doing? Let's do this. Red. I don't know. Do we actually just... Huh. I kind of just want to kill off the Psychic Frog. Yeah, so strip away the red source. They have an island. Finish off the frog. And now if they crack this fetch land to surveil, which they won't. Oh, they will, actually. Okay. That was a mistake on their end. We'll let them go to draw. Yeah, I think that was a mistake for our opponent. They wanted to do this on their turn so they can cast the Faithless Looting. Now I'm pretty sure they're out of basics, yeah. Yeah, this matchup, you want to strip away red if you can. And now the next thing that we'll probably be doing... Okay, they have another fetch land, so this is... Well, they can't Faithless Looting now. Okay, now it feels like they're probably out of red sources. Okay. Good game one. Perfect. So this matchup, we bring in 4 Rest in Peace. Wrath of God and Celestial Purge. Was drawing a blank there. Chandra, 2 Wrath of Skies, and 2 Avengers Disassembled. Oh, what's the other card? Probably the third. No. Because Heinen was kind of good the last time we played around, but I think we want to trim maybe 1. How did we do this last time, actually? Because we definitely trimmed the Avengers Disassembled, even though it looked really good there in that game 1. I think we strip away that 2 High Noons, 2 Wrath of Skies. I think I'd rather keep 2 Wrath of Skies. Yeah, we can trim 1 High Noon. We have 2. I think 3 is probably a little bit overkill here. I think 2 is fine. Want to keep in Wrath of Skies mainly because as the games go along, if we go to like 5 mana, we can go X3 to kill their Oculus and everything else. Chandra's not good here. Could even bring in Vexium Bubble just for force negation, I guess. Not really invested in that. Oh my god. Yeah. Why did we lose against Samwise combo? Because I'm a bad Magic player, that's what. Yeah. I am going to put that in my notes, though. Sylvan Safekeeper with Avengers Disassembled. First, yeah. Honestly, I think leading up to the RCQ with all this, like if I did it, or I'm sorry, RC, not RCQ, but if I did that in RC, that would have just been like more devastating than here on Magic Online, where we can redeem ourselves in the next league if we have to. Gonna keep this hand. Land. This is probably one of our better hands. And of course, we're hoping to dodge turn 1 Thoughtseize, which I don't think we can never dodge. We'll see. Fingers crossed. I will say, though, because they're on the draw or play here, we'll probably shock in the Sacred Foundry. So if they play a Psychic Frog, we can erode that, or sorry, path that. Yeah, we're going to get Thoughtseize, though, aren't we? You never have it, right? Are you going to Thoughtseize yourself? That'd be funny. I mean, if they don't take Rest in Peace, I would be a little surprised here. Yeah. Well, we draw basic planes, but I still think we're just gonna... We're gonna keep Path to Exile open just so, in case they play a Psychic Frog, it allows us to deploy this, like, Cleansing Wildfire or Price of Freedom. I don't want to expose the planes. If it's Emperor Bones, I'm not... Probably still want to path that, I think. Because next turn they could go Faithless Looting. Okay, Psychic Frog. And they didn't discard too, that's good. Alright. Okay. So normally Cleanse and Wildfire and Price of Freedom, they can hit any land, so we can hit a basic swamp, and sometimes you want to save it for Demo Field and Field Rune. But in this case, I don't want them having access to Faithless Looting at all, so we'll go Cleanse and Wildfire. In this case, it doesn't really matter with Price of Freedom, Cleanse and Wildfire, but I think Price of Freedom is strictly better in case they have some kind of artifact stuff. Draw Wrath the Sky is not bad there. This feels like an Oculus turn. Sadly, they're going to get a 2-2 out of this. Yeah. See, that's the reason why. They draw 2, discard 2. They could discard a big creature here. They could even discard an Oculus and then unearth it. It's almost like I'm playing for my opponent here. No. Not saying that our opponent's bad. I played against this matchup multiple times here. Emperor Bones, okay. So we'll path the Oculus. In fact, we'll even do it right now. Oh, hey, Wandering Emperor. Yeah, my only concern is... Let's see, we're definitely pathing this. Okay, they got their last basic. Still gonna hit that Steam Vents. Draw another path. Okay. Feeling okay here as long as they don't have like an Archon to bin. Okay, Blue to Delta. Are they gonna adapt here? Oh, I see. They flip their Psychic Frog. Okay. They decided to not play Faithless Looting. So they're gonna draw a card. Post board, we kind of have to be a little bit cautious of counter magic, but I think I'm still going to fire off a Wrath Disguise for 2 here. Of course, if they tap up for a Faithless Looting, I'm okay with that. Puts Thoughtseize into the graveyard. Still a little surprised to see that, though. Okay. Alright, well, we can path on a road here to probably play around Spell Pierce, I guess. That's the only thing that kind of gets us here. I would rather take the 2-for-1. I think it's rare that I ever see counter magic, but in for this deck, but they have a Spell Pierce, they have it. Swan Song could be another one. Cool. And we definitely want to kill both of those creatures while we have the chance. Yeah, because they can discard whatever to Psychic Frog and then adapt it. That can get us. Right, so Faithless Looting, they're actually casting it from hand. 2 Archons of Cruelty. Ooh. God, it's going to suck if they have double Persist. Inquisition. Most likely taking the path. They can't take Wandering Emperor. Last card being a Persist. Thoughtseize. Okay, now they're Hellbent. Right, this guy is not a good draw here. In fact, let's actually just put Kahira into our hand. Something that we can safely discard to Archon in case they draw a Persist. I would have definitely taken a Rest in Peace. Rest in Peace there is our best card to draw. I think once we draw have a Rest in Peace in play, this deck almost like concedes to it almost. Yeah. This is an example where we want to strip away red because their Faithless Looting engine can get us. Ooh, Emperor Bones. Okay. If we do want to time this. We want to time this to where they target the Archon. And they know of Path to Exile. So they have to exile this card. Yeah, we could even wrap this guys, but they can just adapt in response. Nah. Cool. So Path to Exile basically has exile target creature and exile target card from their graveyard. So that's 1 Archon down. They didn't have to exile a card if they didn't want to, but they knew that there was a Path to Exile in our hand. Land? Okay. Mostly because we can start activating this Quarry Mountain. Cool. Why do I get the feeling that this could be a clean 2-0 victory against Grixis Reanimator? I don't know. Magic's weird sometimes, but also the fact that I just punted hard in that Samwise combo matchup is my fault. Alright, land. Excellent. Yeah, Cleansing Wildfire. We're still going to hit the red source. They still have Faithless Looting in there. They have 2 Faithless Lootings. X is 2. Yeah, get rid of the Psychic Frog while we can. High Noon's actually, I come to think about it, High Noon's actually not bad in this matchup because if they persist, their Archon's a 5/5. Okay. Speaking of which, we'll fire off a high noon. Another reason to have high noon main board. Do they not know? Does my opponent not know? Should I not tell them? Should I not tell our opponent that high noon has extra text? Oh, okay, that was a great way to end that league. Call a clean 2-0 against Grixis Reanimator, but we lose to Samwise combo. All right, well, we get a 3-2. I'm not going to complain to that. Should have been 4-1, I think, or could have been 4-1. Let's open some of these treasure chests. What the heck? Hex. All right. Cool. Well, I think I'm going to call it there quits, mainly because I'm going to be meeting up with some buddies later tonight for some F&M practice. My buddy's got a RCQ to win tomorrow, so he wants me to test with Goria's Vengeance, which I do have. So I'll do some testing with that tonight, and sure I might convince him to also play against Boros Energy, which is also starting to get kind of played a little bit here in the Kara meta. But yeah, this is my current version of Boros Energy. I absolutely love having Wandering Emperor. I think I'm definitely sold on that. I think all these matchups, I think Wandering Emperor had some important text on there. So I kind of want to continue playing more with Wandering Emperor. It's also another life gain answer for burn if we need to. Could even choose our own creatures too. Yeah, more life gain feels better for us. I don't know. Having the Wrath of God in the sideboard feels not bad at all. There's times that I don't even want Wrath of God even in the main board, and Wandering Emperor could be a little bit better in this case. I do like having an extra win con too, so Brandon, kudos to you for suggesting that. And I think maybe there was another person that may have brought that up too, so I apologize if I'm kind of dismissing you, but thank you to anyone who has recommended Wandering Emperor. How about that? Chandra was a little bit lackluster, I think, in that. I could see taking this out for maybe a different wild card. Probably could be like another Get Lost, 3 Get Lost. I don't know. Get Lost has a lot of great answers, but we definitely learned from that league quite a bit, though. Sylvan Safekeeper, kind of an annoying card. Of course, we know I've been aware of this card since its existence, but yeah, that game 3 I just played so poorly. Same thing with game 2. Oh my god, yeah, not realizing the extra, not knowing that actually fizzles that. That's actually the one rare time that has been brought up, but I think that was actually kind of good for us to know that, because again, if this was in an RC, that would have devastated me. But that's things that we take from this game, is we learn from it and know not to do those kind of mistakes again. So but yeah, it was a fun league overall. And same thing with my Samwise combo player. I think my opponent played well to that too, and they definitely got us good both games, where that just kind of like, I'm playing around cards that I don't really play around as often. Fighting Rig was just kind of like an auto lose there, is what it felt like, but I don't know. I have beaten that deck a couple times. Like, what was it? There was a moment there where I beat it 3 times in a row. So it's, again, I think it's better to play against than Titan in my opinion. But yeah, like someone said, I think Fighting Rig, not a great matchup overall, but still feels a little bit more winnable than Titan in my opinion. But High Noon, pretty good card there. I actually kind of forgot about High Noon with Grixis Reanimator with Persist, because Archon being a 5/5 instead of being a 6/6 actually matters quite a bit there. So dealing the 5 damage there. And what was great was, to end the league, my opponent went from 6 to 5, which they ended up killing themselves with from the High Noon. So that felt good. But I'm going to call it quits here. I'm going to probably update the sideboard here. Unless, I don't know, if anyone wants to, like, I could spend like an extra 5 or 10 minutes on the spreadsheet here. Given that we have, let's see, I do need to update this quite a bit though, because we played against 2 Grixis Reanimators, 1 Boros Energy, 1 Fighting Rig, and 1 Samwise combo. Yeah, we lost against that Affinity matchup last league. But like Grixis Reanimator has been pretty popular, which is why I kind of kept it in here. Yeah, Esper Grixis Reanimator. So this would be some changes here. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. I actually need to update this on Moxfield anyways, so let me actually update this. You can actually watch this live if you have to. So Raph goes into the sideboard. Oh, High Noon's 3. I don't know. Do we actually need to play all 4 High Noons is the question. I think 3 felt pretty good enough by itself. Against matchups like Ruby Storm, it feels like it's almost overkill, but I guess when you have 8 ways to deal with it, feels good. How will you deal on a mirror match? So far, my mirror matches have been mostly favored. I don't want to say I'm the better Ponza player or anything like that, but one thing to kind of keep in mind with that matchup is you want to prioritize your red sources almost last, or it kind of depends on your hand in a ways, because your opponent can go Cleansing Wildfire, your basic mountain. You want to target their red sources just to keep them off of like Cleansing Wildfire, Vengeance Dissembled, Price of Freedom. So you want to hit the red sources as much as you can. A good case, like if they have, let's say, Sacred Foundry, you have turn 2, what is it, Sunken Ruin into Field Ruin, hit their Sunken or Sacred Foundry while you can. That will probably replace it with a Plains. And just like any deck, they eventually run out of basic Plains eventually. I mean, we're playing 4 Plains and 2 Mountains. If you're interested in playing more of this deck, I also recommend Rugged Prairie. Rugged Prairie is a card that can just immediately turn around the corner. Like, let's just say you have a situation where you have all white sources and you have 2 Cleansing Wildfires and your opponent has 2 red sources. You have 4 mana in play, but they're all white. You draw the Rugged Prairie, you play Rugged Prairie, float 2 red, and then Cleansing Wildfire both of their red sources. So then suddenly they'll only have white sources in play, and then you're then advantage at that point. That's what I do like so far with Rugged Prairie. It can be a little bit awkward with like a starting hand of that and Demo Field, which they're both colors at that point. I guess we'll change the banner to Field of Ruin here. It does get a little bit awkward in that case, I will say. Oh wait, yeah, we put the High Noon here. 63 cards main. But yeah, mirror matches, funny enough, I find them a little bit interesting. I also find 6 mana Chandra Awakened Inferno really good in that matchup. Even if they destroy your lands to oblivion, you can Chandra Emblem, get at least 1 emblem, and then they slowly start taking damage off of it. And if you can get around Solitudes, good. Yeah, I feel like the mirror matches have been mostly favorable for me because I'm playing probably unique cards like Ajani Vengeance. I've gotten a mirror match where I would go Ajani Vengeance, board wipe their board, -7, just dodge their roads. And then I just win the game from there on out. But yeah, stripping them off of red as much as you can is pretty critical there. And the card advantage, that comes down to like decking out, honestly. I was watching a mirror match Monday where both Bonza players were just kind of just draw, go, And same thing happened on Wednesday. I was playing against another Ponza player where it was just draw go, but I had more cards than them, so they ended up decking out. So we went to game 2, and then game 2 kept it kind of a loose hand, just had all colorless lands. I wasn't gonna like demo field or cleanse and modifier their field runes. So if they're playing colorless lands at that point, it gives me some time to play my lands and play up to like Chandras and all this other stuff. High Noon's surprisingly good in that matchup too. So yeah, I'm definitely a believer on High Noon's main board. There's an argument to probably upping this to 4 and taking out like Chandra, but I don't know. Chandra and High Noon, while it seems like this can be a little bit contradictory, you just kind of have to time it a little bit, where I think you can play this turn 2, play this turn 3, use the first +1 to uptake Chandra or make 2 dudes. This also does apply pressure against your opponent. What is it with Azorius Control? Azorius Control is not really a favorable matchup for us, so I think adding like things like Wandering Emperor and Chandra feels like it can apply some pressure to them. So if you can get these under, that feels really good. Oh, speaking of which, these flashbacks need to get out. Yeah, so this is the main board, and I think sideboard. Oh yeah, Wrath of God's in there. What am I missing? Oh, Celestial Purge. All right, so that's the current version right now. I'll update, so that should be updated in my spreadsheet here too, but let's see. You know what? Yeah, I'll have to update the sideboard guide here pretty soon. But yeah, we have Affinity, Boros, Brewskill, Isoparalis, Control, Ruby Storm, Esper Grixis, the Mirror. Yeah, the Mirror is interesting. I still take out like 4 Wrath Disguise. Well, Wrath of God would be changed here. 2 paths. We're bringing in, well, and again, High Noons are now main board, so the High Noons would be there. 2 Wear and Tears definitely get brought in for sure, for their own High Noons and Legend of Roku's. Avenger Disassembled, even though double red can be a little bit of a struggle, but we also bring in Chandra, Awake Inferno. And I think in this case, we would also bring in, I think, Social Purge. Yeah, the other High Noon. Yeah, so I'll update this, and I'm gonna try to stream more often though. But my streaming times are not consistent, unfortunately. I will try to stream more on Mondays, maybe right around noon. That would probably be a little bit more consistent, so I'll try to do that. Maybe I could try to do some challenges there too. Same thing on Wednesdays too. I think, yeah, my schedule, as far as I'm aware of, I think Mondays and Wednesdays would be a little bit better during the daytime, whereas some of them are a little bit better during the evening. I can try to do this on Saturday, like on the weekends too, maybe a little bit later. We'll see about maybe doing this tomorrow, probably right around the evening. Probably shoot for like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 or something like that. Well, 7 or 8 Mountain Time. Sorry. Got to keep in mind that it's not just locals who will watch me, but people around the world too. So probably about like 8 o'clock Mountain Time, I would say. Denver time. Yeah, I'll even update this spreadsheet. So, and if anyone's actually interested, I'll try to send a link here. I don't have like a personal Discord for all this just yet, but I could probably make one for just all the Ponza fans out there. But I appreciate everyone watching. I'm going to start getting ready here, but I appreciate everyone watching today, and just hopefully you learned something from me. I apologize for my sloppy play with Samwise combo. That felt like it was the winnable matchup. And if you're not familiar with my YouTube channel, this is it right here. Affinity and MTG. Yeah, my latest video of Ponza decks right here. I think these two have been like so far my favorite out of the Ponza decks. but I am a control player at heart, so if you want to see the deck that won me the RCQ about 2 months ago, this is the deck that I have. I am looking to try out like the Wanshi Tong build, so I'd be kind of interested in trying that. All I'm learning stuff and started building the deck, so I might as well watch. Well, yeah, I know, I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't say I'm like the best at this, like with Ponza, so, but I know there's some players out there that have gotten 5-0. I feel like I'm yet to get a 5-0 with this Ponza deck too. So I know there's been like some 4-1 leagues where it's like that could have been a 5-0 league. I just like needed a land drop there, or I probably misplayed somewhere there. I mean, even this league could have been at least a 4-1 because I think Fighting Rig was just kind of like it is what it is. But yeah, it happens. I'm also just trying unique things with this Ponza list. I think if I really wanted to kind of go for the 5-0, I would probably just take a stock list with like Galvanic Discharge, which happens to be pretty common with Ponza. It does hit Planeswalkers, but I feel like that's where Get Lost is probably a little bit better because I can hit like things like Fighting Rig, Urza Saga, Weapons Manufacturing, other Planeswalkers like 5 mana Teferi that can just instantly kill it, 3 mana Teferi. So there's and Goblin Bombardment. Sorry, I'm thinking of these things as I kind of talk it out, but there's just a lot to Get Lost that I like a little bit more with the 2 mana investment versus the 1. But I know Modern can kind of come down to like, what is it, like 1 and 2 drops in this case. But yeah, that's my channel. And this will also be on there in case for anyone that wants to watch it live though. But at this point, I probably feel like I probably have overextended my goodbye. You can tell I kind of talk a little too much, but I can go all day with Ponza. I don't know. It's been a new favorite of mine. Let's see. Okay, speaking of which, let's see. There's someone testing the RC for the Dredge deck, or there's a Modern Titan. Both matchups are really bad. I feel like I feel like people would probably be more entertained by watching Dredge. So I'm gonna rate this person. This not only that, but like Dredge, you can kind of see it from the opposite side of your like if you're kind of seeing it as a Boros Ponza player, how do we see it from like the Dredge deck in this case? So yeah, I'm gonna rate this player, and yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you had fun. But yeah, stay tuned. Yeah, keep notified on my channel, and you'll probably see me streaming tomorrow. So we'll probably do another league. So have a good one.
Want the chalice?